use Trey now, or if I have to use
I like your funny
Fake
words,
Trey.
Magic Man.
Amanda was able to get Bigsy's sheet to work.
Yes.
Okay,
Well, I
cool.
haven't tried clicking any buttons yet.
Oh, you should probably do that.
Let's attack Trey. We're going to attack Trey.
Okay, saves are working. I don't think an 11 hits Trey. His AC is much higher
Nope.
than that.
He's not looking though.
Oh,
No,
there's
clearly
roll,
it's through,
roll
it's
with
cool.
advantage.
Here, let's try one more time.
Lucas,
A
I don't know
five.
how you're trying to pass that off as Jethro.
Yeah, man, the sheet's still broken. I wouldn't trust it.
I don't see a single wheelchair anywhere in that picture.
There isn't one in the whole universe.
I rolled a 21.
A 21 definitely hits Bigsy's.
No, he was.
No, he was
not.
I'm gonna-
attacking me.
I'm gonna flicker in the forehead and deal like 1 damage.
One psychic damage.
10 minutes later. Ah, dang, if only she had that one.
Oh no!
When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Well,
Not
speaking
today.
of consequences of their actions,
Wait, what was that
Gooter
from?
Curl.
What was she screaming about again, Summer?
That kid, he made a whole video about the Sonic community and how their
Oh.
constant complaining resulted in shittier and shittier games. And he was right.
Your actions have consequences.
When will you learn? Your actions have consequences.
that-
You frickin' pricks.
That will always just be associated with Kevin and Rachel, so. That's just
And hopefully
that's
soon,
an
Delta
original
Green.
quote from Rachel. You know what, Ben? We're not going to talk about Delta Green right now.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
I heard it was an adventure.
Yeah.
Look,
Uh,
and then
Before it's only been half an
In
adventure.
in 2 words, fuck Ben.
Nick
Nick
on this
really fun filter on the phone that gave her like demonic eyes, and she was like, "Look at this picture I took." We're like,
Yeah, it's like, nope, nope,
Honest to God, though, when children in the middle of the night scare me. I had a rule when I was a camp counselor that they had to kind of step back and at least move when they woke me up in the middle of the night because sometimes
Don't
I just
forget the
wake up and I
thunderstorm
scare
and the
straight
rain, Rachel. It was raining in a thunderstorm. And then when I
I feel
went
like
out
Rachel really should have been here for this.
And then when I went out into the parking lot to investigate, you know where the kid was? Up on the fucking second floor roof.
Oh my god.
Climbing up the wall.
Wait, like a spider?
It
Yes.
was terrifying.
No, specifically not like a spider.
You
Child
can't.
in
no, it wasn't like it's very specific. It just could climb walls like a normal child.
It was like a kid climbing up a tree.
Oh.
Yeah, in my
Oh,
head, it looked like
So
the
like a
Grudge.
spider.
Like an assassin.
I think we need some GIF examples if anyone wants to.
No.
You know, I think
If
I
you
think we should
need
get some GIF examples.
If you need examples, just click on the Delta Green channel. I have it muted. You can put all the GIFs in there.
We've deleted that channel for our own sanity.
I'm just very concerned about why Evie wants to put peanut butter examples up.
Wait, what?
Well, GIF thing. I don't care. You win.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of glad. I mean, I was supposed to be packing that day for RollerCon, and then I never did.
That's okay. We're playing this game now, though, and
I did make myself into a Smurf.
who can give me a recap about what our adventurers got up to in our last session?
We killed some people.
Only one person.
You killed one people.
Yeah, but he was worth like 2.
Yeah, he was absolutely worth at least 3.
He was worth
Close.
enough to.
Gooter Curl is fucking dead.
So he was more man than man.
And we found out that I am in fact Mace Bendu.
Well, how did you become Mace Bindu?
We fucking killed Gooter Curl, And the blue dragon was so entertained by the death struggle that we put up that he decided to reward us with items from his dragon horde.
Her dragon horde. Because
Excuse
of
me, her dragon
course
horde.
she's a girl dragon.
But little does she know that in about 10 levels we're going to come back and take the rest of it.
She's ancient.
Level 15? That sounds about right.
You gotta send her to go find her son, right?
So you got a one shot, right? We can go forward in time. I have the power.
I mean, these creatures did have names though, but so Visivran Danak did
Mama.
in fact ask you specifically Jethro personally if he would find her son named Fenror and tell him to come home.
And Jethro wisely chose not to mention the fact that we saw a young blue dragon skull petrified by the river.
Nah, we didn't identify that. We don't know.
Could have been a basilisk. You don't know.
Her son?
That, you know what? Why don't we look on the way out?
I'm pretty sure I rolled like a 29 on my nature check for that.
Yeah, you recognize the scars on that skull.
We also learned that the Kalishtar reside in the mythical city of Eladrain. Right? And there's a sphinx in the area. La Castilla? Yeah, La Castilla. What else? Oh, I got a boon. That was pretty cool. Got briefed on.
We learned about Archmage Soul from Jethro's backstory.
Oh yeah, Archmage Soul, and how the blue dragon Visivran is like on terms with the old Archmage, all of them. I'm getting dragon vibes.
There were dragon vibes.
Oh, speaking of dragons, haha. Z found out that Jethro speaks Draconic. That was fun.
Valeris, Trey, and Big Z's are awful quiet.
They almost died.
I'm pretty sure Valeris stormed off at some point. And
You
so
did.
Trey.
Yeah, you went up. You're all by yourself with the basilisk, by the way.
Oh, they're not there anymore currently.
Yeah,
Big Z is
Who
fine.
revived him?
Yeah, I do believe that the last I had y'all was climbing out of the dragon's cave into where the basilisks were, and I believe you did plan on having Bindu roll to try to harvest one last.
Yeah, that was Ben. Ben didn't get to roll that because he was gone. But we wanted to grab another.
So
Gallbladder,
Bindu, can
whatever.
I grab a medicine check from you?
Was it medicine or nature?
It's medicine.
I will assist.
So with advantage?
You did this before.
With advantage, DC is 13, if I remember right.
Yeah.
17 is good. You are able to harvest the gallbladder, and you are able to make a potion of, or the salve of to reverse petrification using an herbalism kit.
It's good stuff. Can vouch for it.
Excellent.
But yeah, we do pick up with Bindu harvesting this gallbladder and everyone else a little shaken up. It's still quite it's not nearly as hot outside here in the amphitheater as it is down in the Dragon's Lair. As you all emerge, dragging the body of Guterkurl in a rug, I believe. that you took from the dragon's lair?
We put him in the bag of holding.
Oh, you put him in the bag of holding. Okay, perfect.
So while we're doing that,
Turn it inside out.
after I harvest the gallbladder and then get everything situated, it's gonna take 10 minutes and cast this.
Oh no, you said you cast that before you left. The 10-minute heal.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Okay,
cast
everybody's
that
so
downstairs.
everybody's already done that. They've gotten their hit points back.
Don't
I don't think
Didn't
so.
think so.
think so.
I'm only at 7.
Only at
I'm pretty sure I
7,
said
so I assume
I
not.
would do that. I just didn't know if you guys
Yeah,
took healing
so
for
you
it.
just need to roll for it. You cast it
Yeah.
downstairs. Everyone gets 20 back?
Yep.
Sheesh.
Yay.
I only needed
Well, up to
3.
6 creatures.
Oh, everyone else should get healing besides me and the
Yeah.
dog.
So
Yeah.
the 6 most injured people get 20 back.
I took 20.
I took 20, but if I don't need to, let me know.
Turret can take 20.
Shoot it down to 18.
I don't see my token on the map. Map.
You're probably under Gooder Kroll.
Oh ho ho!
Nope.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Where's
We
Trey?
lost Trey.
He said he
He said he stormed out,
Nope,
but we
Trey
didn't
just
know.
not, he's just straight up not there.
Dun
Oh,
dun
shit.
dun.
Get you
And now I
transformed
bring
into
in my
Dark
new
Trey.
character, Giggle Poof McGeesax, steps out of the shadows.
The fuck is Trey's token?
The Raven Queen take it?
Yeah,
She's come.
She must have because it's just not here.
Roll 20s. Developing plot for us.
He really doesn't want us to have our characters.
Trey disappears into the shadows. Where's Trey? Trey.
On the next map that we go to.
Trey. Trey.
That
There you
insisted
are.
inside
Hey.
Mark.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure I'm not at 40. I don't remember what I was
Never
at.
real.
No.
But I think,
No,
it was,
we were dead.
I
I
don't
think
know.
I was at something like 6.
Get over it.
There you go. Put yourself at 26 then.
As long as we don't do anything silly, we all should be, pretty good to get healed up.
Evie,
Oh,
can
shit.
you move Zyzaris now?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, sorry. As you were, I guess.
We're a good looking group.
Right back at you.
Holy shit. We survived.
So, is it Alfred or Amelia that's there right now?
Oh, that's a good question. Make me a wisdom saving throw. Malia Fred.
As who? Which character sheet?
You were
Alfred?
Alfred last.
Would it be Amelia?
I think it's as
Amelia.
Amelia.
Okay.
Because it's Amelia making the saving throw.
7.
So is that Alfred staying in control? Is that what that means?
I think it's Alfred still.
Yeah, still Alfred. Oh, wait, sorry. You're supposed to roll me 1d4. Yep.
3.
So, because you're going to remain this way for 3 hours. And so it's probably only been about an hour, so you get Alfred for another 2. But Alfred doesn't know that.
Okay.
Yep.
So, I imagine Bindu is sort of checking in with everyone, making sure everyone's healed. Can clearly tell that that's not Amelia, that's Alfred right now, so he...
Always.
just
At this point, like, the body
avoids her.
language alone.
Yeah. So he'll go over to Tura. So, Tura, this was the man you sought vengeance against, was it not?
Yes, that was him. And I can't believe it's over.
Well, now that it is over, what will you do?
Well, I I do still feel that the queen should have the body, but I don't want to put that quest on all of you. I know that there are so many things so many priorities. Wasn't there an outfit somebody wanted to find? I don't know. But I do feel like the queen should know what happened here, so that's what I want to do. But it's more like, having sought my vengeance and having achieved it, I feel the need to also accept the consequences of those actions, so I think that's what I want to do. I don't ask you all to stand up to the queen's anger with me.
I don't think she'll
I
be
am-
too angry about taking out the scum who was kidnapping her children.
I don't like to predict how kings and queens will react. They surprise the fuck out of me 90% of the time.
Have you spent that much time around kings and queens?
No. Have you?
Never met one in my life.
Well, we'll probably always be ruled by someone, and from what I can tell, the powerful are not always the most logical.
That is not our way in Rahadum. You could come there. No kings or queens.
I can't even imagine.
Yes, logic is power in Rahadum.
You know, we're going to be traveling around the countryside for a while longer. We could certainly use somebody with your capabilities. Since the time that we found you in the Temple of the Yuan-Ti, I think you've been scraping me up off of the floor.
Well, I couldn't just leave you there. Well, either way, I've got a body in a bag, and I've got to put it somewhere. But, I mean, I'm sure we'll end up traveling some distance together after this. What is next for all of you?
I need to go see the queen in Nuanos.
Maybe we should track down this sanctuary that Guter Curl was so hell-bent upon finding. Maybe there's something to this regalia of Congria to be found. At the very least, maybe something like that being offered up to the queen could clearly wipe the slate clean of any sort of ill omen that she has for taking out one of her lords.
At the very least, it seems like the regalia might be something that is a rallying point for any usurper. Though it could be good for the queen to have in her hands either way, if we can be the ones to find it for her.
Ease the blow about the death of her lord at our hands?
I mean, an interesting point was raised. We don't necessarily know that the queen is a good person. After all, her lord, Grutukurl, was an asshole, so there's every possibility that, she's just another version of evil, but I'm willing to take that chance. It doesn't seem as if Guterkurl's, all of his actions were sanctioned by her.
Would hope not.
I thought we had taken the body to Luca.
No, that's the plan?
I thought we were taking the body to Luca, and he's gonna point at Gooter Cole.
Why would we bring
Because that's what we talked about last time. Because Luke is the one who's going to be delivering the kids, so if he delivered the kids along with the one who killed, or the one who kidnapped the kids, it'll come across a little bit easier than strangers that she has no idea who we are, bringing a dead body to her. Whereas we're like, here, Luca has your kids and a dead body of the man who tried to kidnap them. It's a little bit more of a full story, along with someone who's actually worked with the queen before.
Okay, I didn't know if we decided on that. I do think, though, that, didn't he go with the kids? Isn't he pretty well ahead of us and traveling by air?
We sent the kids to meet him by the hot air balloon. I don't know if you saw it leaving the monastery. They're making their way to him now.
We'd have to catch up.
if there's anybody that deserves justice from this, it would be Luca.
His name was tarnished incredibly by. And she's just gonna usher to the bag on her side.
Well, then absolutely. I mean, it's always good when you can be seen as helping the Queen's enforcers enforce as opposed to just a bunch of strangers. You're right, walking into the castle with a bloody bag of body parts.
We'll be able to give her that clear picture you wanted to give her.
It would be good if she heard it from a voice that she trusts and not just a voice that's holding a dead body. Well, all right then. It seems like we know exactly where we're going.
So, how should we get out of this canyon?
I don't know. I don't know. That was all I got.
Look like somebody.
We just look up and go, how high are the canyon walls?
I mean, they're pretty high up where you guys are right now.
I'm sure one of
let
us
me
has a
see.
map of the area, right?
Could
Because
is
we
there
used the
like
map
a
to
way?
get here, I think.
Could we follow the river or whatever it is to like wherever, like to get to higher ground? Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
I think we counted out when we first went into the city. It was going to be multiple days, if not weeks, to go to another crossing point.
Well,
Right?
it's at least
A
20
huge
miles.
fucking chasm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's at least 20 miles to the crossing point, but like actually climbing out of the canyon, it's it's going to be at least a day's journey.
Okay.
Question about this area we're in, right? So, like, these ruins and stuff, they're pretty hidden, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's all the plants and stuff, and, like,
Mhm. Yep.
we are out of the area where the basilisks were.
Not entirely, but like you're just outside of that area.
I mean, should we not push our luck much further and take a breather here and build a campfire and just kind of fucking sleep for a minute, because we've been rushing, dealing with a lot of things, and I think I myself would definitely benefit from a minute to process everything that's happened.
You do notice that it is dark in the canyon. Like, you know how the sun sets early when you're down inside a canyon, so it's getting dark down here.
Time for a long rest, I think.
Yeah, I think that's exactly where my head was at too. Just, I mean, we still don't know if her sister, she's gonna usher towards Valeris, is gonna come and try and track us down. Like, we really don't know what's around the corner, but I figured this is the best place as any to take a minute, build a campfire, really use some kombucha and whatever else I've got filled in this flask. She's gonna pull out the flask and look. I think we had something brewing. There was some sort of mushroom tea, I think, was brewing in one of these.
Does anyone know how to make a basilisk steak?
Figure it out.
I've read a couple of cooking manuals. I'm sure we can come up with something.
From the Monster Hunters Guild, would we know how to make basilisk steaks? I feel like that's a thing.
Do you want to have made basilisk steak before?
Wasn't Zyzeris trained by one of the greatest chefs in the land?
Yeah,
We're having gumbo.
that was always gumbo.
Hey.
Love to get a taste
Gumbo.
of the beast that's petrified me. Let's do this.
No, we had crocolisks where I was from.
I have one question, and my question is: would Vec have taught Bigsies how to make basilisk steak?
With cabbages? Roasted cabbages? Come on,
shit.
Rachel. Tell me that's something Beck would do.
Absolutely, and it's like that P.F. Chang's kind of thing, where it's wrapped in
Cabbage wraps.
Cabbage wraps, yeah.
Cabbages.
Cabbages. So sure. Why the hell not? What kind of a check do you want to make for cooking basilisk steak? All right, roll me a survival check.
Why is that there? Was my aunt?
You would have this.
22.
Big Z's cooks up some pretty fucking great basilisk steak. All things considered.
All things considered.
So Big Z, she's gonna get a fire set up, and she's gonna take this moment to carve out some good sized steaks out of the basilisk, and she stays remotely like pretty much in her own brain at this point. Like, she really doesn't join in conversation. She's very much in her own head, and like, sometimes when you're in the middle of doing something and you just completely zone out, and she's just kind of in her own groove right now, trying to process things that have happened over the last few hours. It's a lot to take in. But she will pour her heart and soul into cooking these petrifying steaks.
I thought that was funny.
Thank you.
Can I do like a nature check and see if I can find any yummy herbs that I can add to it?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's in that one.
Oh,
so
no.
I guess not. You know what? I'm not gonna help. I'm just gonna stay far away from you.
Turab,
On the wrong herbs.
You're not familiar with the herbs of the canyon, and you bring something back, and immediately Bigsy's goes, "Oh no, we can't put that in."
Oh, is it poison? Oh god.
Nope. Just not that one. Thank you. We'll put that one to the side.
Really good
Use
at
that
this.
for something else. I'm sure.
I'm usually pretty good at this. The concussion must have mixed me up more than I thought. I'm gonna sit down a little bit and oh gosh, is my head still bleeding?
You should get Bindu to look at that.
You got red on you.
I got red on me. Oh no.
But yeah, you guys make camp. You can kind of just hear the whistle of the wind through the canyon, and the crackling of the fire, as you're in a pretty a good area to be shielded from the elements, and it's rather cozy with the fire.
After we are all like eating, done eating, and we kind of have a minute, Big Cease is gonna try and get Trey's attention.
What?
Yeah. I just wanted to, after everything that kind of happened in there, I guess I don't feel any different. I thought I would feel a sense of relief, sense of closure, sense of I feel more lost now than ever. And I don't know what to do with that.
I don't know what to do with it either.
I mean, he knocked the shit out of me, and when I woke up, he was dead. Like, I didn't even. I couldn't have done it if I wanted to. Like, I chased him all that way, and he was still stronger than me in the end. I couldn't. There was nothing I could have done. Just like when we were kids all over again, and you beat me in our first fight, and I feel like all this training and all this. Like, what's the point of it all if we can't even protect the ones we love?
Can we overhear this at all?
I mean, I'm not whispering. I'm if you want to. I'm not gonna hide it.
Look, Biggs, I know exactly how you feel. I tried and I failed multiple times. That bastard fell down a canyon and he still had life left. What I've realized, the only reason we succeeded is because we did it together. I couldn't do it alone, and none of us, I think, could have done it alone. I think We were all together, and that's what made the difference. And I wish you'd gotten the kill. You should have. We should have waited for you to wake up.
No, I don't think I would have wanted that. I just I don't think there's anything, looking back, I thought maybe that would have brought me closure, but looking back, it's probably better that I didn't. At least I got to keep my promise to Orso. Told him I wouldn't do it myself, so that's something.
It is rather empty, though, isn't it? Revenge.
It is. It really, really is.
Still, he's dead, and we're not, so fuck him.
I mean, that's something at least.
You gotta look on the bright side.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate all of you. Look at what we've accomplished together. I mean, god damn it, we killed a tyrant. And his henchmen. Ah, it feels good.
I mean, we still have one thing got away. But
Well,
you know
we're
what? I kept my promise to Luca. I didn't kill Sabre.
Well, while we're all just, offloading things, I should probably mention I wasn't quite 100% that I had another featherfall in me when we all jumped over the bridge. If we're being perfectly honest, I've never actually cast so many spells in a single day before. I don't know what it was, but I think it was just like the spur of the moment or something that just sort of leveled me up.
Well, I guess I learned today, if your friend jumps off a cliff, would you do it too? I guess the answer in my case is yes.
I'm sorry
Thanks for all taking that leap with me.
that you had Featherfall. So, oh my god.
Well, I knew I wasn't going to hesitate if Trey only had a few moments down there with Gutakro by himself.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't hesitate even for a second. Hey, I'm glad you were able to test your limits and realized you didn't have them quite yet.
It all worked out.
Trey's gonna look up at everybody and thank you all. I'm happy you guys were here with me. I'm happy we killed him. I just wish I could bring her back, but I'm grateful for all of you, and I just want you guys to know that.
Big Zeus was gonna put her hand on your shoulder and squeeze it. And nod in agreement.
I think this requires something special, considering you all accomplished your goals. And he pulls out a pack of cigarettes. If you would like one, it helps. And I've been saving this one just in case. It's a little on the nose, but I think it would be nice for the occasion.
I'll take one.
We'll pull out the kombucha and cheers it with Jethro. I'm not about to pick up his dirty habits, and she's gonna point to Trey. But I'll celebrate with you.
Let me just describe what you smoke there. This is Astral Ember by the Eldritch Smokes Company. Embark on a celestial journey with this celestial-inspired blend, infused with stardust, intergalactic spices, and it combines the note of celestial fruit, cosmic vanilla, and a touch of astral fire.
So I'm sorry.
Damn.
That
cocaine
sounds
cigarette?
magical.
That sounds like something I'd buy at a gas station. Hot damn.
It's definitely got one of those purple packages. I made that at character creation, by the way, before I
I'll
even
take-
knew you had a sister.
I'm gonna take some puff puffs.
Aw. It's perfect.
I understand that it's hard to deal with the loss of ambition and goals. You have completed what you were supposed to do. Didn't quite fulfill you the way that you hoped. Death does not do that, but accomplishing good should help ease the suffering a little bit. And good we have accomplished this day.
I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
I vote we all raise a glass to that one.
To fewer tyrants in the world, then.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Skull. That's what.
After a little while, Zyzeris would like to find Jethro, so that we can go investigate that dragon skull that's by the river a little more thoroughly.
How could I forget? Yes. That skeleton.
At the very least, to take a souvenir, maybe a tooth or a horn or something.
Yes. And if it is a dragon, there is powerful magic even within the bones. You can see in the dark, right?
That's a good question.
I can.
DM, I have dark vision.
Zyzeris, I have dark vision. What are you? Wait, what are you under there? Are you human?
This could be the time.
I've got a lantern. Duh, it makes me see in the dark.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there's a wonderful eerie green glow. I like it.
Or I can pull out the sword, which now has the green eternal flame cast on it. Or I've got this. If it gets too dark.
I love the casual. What's under there? Oh, I've got a lantern. Oh, that's dope.
Look, a distraction.
About this time, Bindu walks up holding up his new mace, and it's just glowing like a torch.
So,
That's what
Jethro,
we're
Does someone
doing.
need a light?
Jethro, Zyzeris, and Bindu are going to go investigate the skull.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright. When the three of you get down there, make me a nature check.
Anybody want to assist me with that?
Got a 21 on my nature check.
I think we're all going raw, Ben.
I think that'll work.
Yeah, 12 for me.
So, let's see. So, Bindu and Jethro, you are kind of looking at this, and you're like, that could definitely be a dragon's head. Zyzeris, you look at this, and you have this moment of like this feeling of knowing something that doesn't belong to you, and you instinctually can identify this as like a reptile mutation made by the Yuan-Ti.
Jethro, you had that book about the serpent folk, yes? Anything
yes.
in those pages about mutations amongst the reptiles? Anything of this sort of size?
That is a very good question. Let me check my book.
What else is in that book, anyways?
Wait. I think I misplaced my book. Oh no!
Where's the book?
Not the book.
My precious. Hold on. Let me just do a little command search.
Too many books.
Oh shit! I actually didn't write anything about that book.
You bragged about it.
I know. It's such a cool book. It was forbidden. I wasn't supposed to talk about it. Yeah.
It's in the restricted section.
It was. I got it from a cool lady at a bookshop. You know, let me see if I can do something now that he's sparked a thing about abominations. Let's see if that jogs anything. If that's all right, Nick. If I can
Sure.
jog the old memory.
I'll let you roll again.
Can I do a history based on abominations?
Sure.
That feels, I don't know.
Guidance. Because I have my book.
This isn't going to go good.
Oh, okay. 16
16.
total? Yeah, I mean, you
This dice hates me.
remember reading about something called a brood guard, which is like humanoids that have been transformed by the Yuan-Ti into like simple-minded, scaly monstrosities that do the master's bidding. It's definitely possible that this is like a massive, huge kind of something like that, or worse, something you've never heard of that's also just horrifying and terrifying.
I will jot this down in my book. This could be something as normal as a human who was modified into a Yuan-Ti, simply based on their stature, or it could, scary thought, this could be something of an ogrekin or a small giant that was transformed into a Yuan-Ti to make it this brood god.
It's terrifying. Any idea how old this might be?
Well, the carbon dating puts it at no.
The Triassic period.
He died last week.
Because of the petrification, it is hard to tell.
Yes, yeah, no, there's no real way of telling Zezeris, but what we do know is that it's got to be at least, well, let's consider this. The dragon has made this home probably for a while. It was quite a nice hoard. So, I don't know, what, 100 years? Easily, I think.
Any chance of chipping off one of those teeth?
Oh, Mace Bindu. You can do teeth, right?
I can certainly try.
Give me an attack roll with your new mace, Bindu.
Disrupt it.
Uh, 17 hits. Roll some damage.
The 7 only applies if it's an undead or a demon.
So 4 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, I mean, from this swing, Bindu, you kind of chip away a little bit at the stone. But like your mace is not chipped or tarnished or dented or blemished in any way, shape, or form as you smash it into this rock.
Yeah, I'll just keep working at it then. It'll take a while, but we'll get there.
Yeah, so after a little while, Bindu's able to smash off a section of this skull, and it dislodges some of the teeth.
Much appreciated.
No problem.
Back at camp, Tura, Valeris, Alfred, Bigsies, and Trey. Can I have all of you roll me perception checks?
25.
Sheesh.
Spot with
It's like I'm on high alert or something.
Five for Alfred, 8 for Tura. Valeris?
Oh, she BRB'd.
She did? When? Oh,
Yeah.
right there. Oh, okay. Well.
Let's go.
Bigsies, you kind of, you hear this almost like a beautiful song that seems to be hanging on the wind that's flowing through the canyon. I need you to make me a nature check.
14.
So you're able to kind of listen to this and from your Monster Hunter training, remember the song, the alluring song of the harpy.
I hate harpies.
Oh.
I don't have a good track record, guys.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I need you to make me a history check real quick.
Okay. That's a natural one.
He's very shaken
You
right
remember
now.
you learned about harpies, but you cannot for the life of you remember why you learned about harpies.
Guys, you guys hear that? I think there's harpies out there. Let's see, is it Valeris, Tura, Trey,
And
Alfred? Okay, you guys, it's a really charming sound, but it's bad. I don't remember why it's bad, but it's bad.
Do we know why?
Be on alert.
Can I roll a nature check to see, or like a history or something to see if I know what she's talking about?
Yeah, you can roll me a nature check. Like, are you just saying if you want to know like what a harpy is?
Exactly. Like, she's warning us, but she's saying specifically, I don't know why I should be worried, but so can I tell her why?
Yeah, make me a nature check.
Seriously?
Mm.
14?
We're not meant to learn about harpies today.
I mean, like you do remember that any creature that shares a language with the harpy and hears their song has a chance of becoming charmed by them until they stop singing, which can be very, generally speaking, they lead adventurers and other people that are caught unsuspecting by them and lure them to their deaths.
Tura knows this, so she's going to.
Tip of my tongue.
I'm gonna take a piece of like fleece that I use for casting spells, and I'm gonna like rip it in kind of 2 balls, and I'm gonna shove them into Bix's ears, and I'm just gonna say, "There you go, that's it, sweetheart. No listening, no listening. They're gonna lure you to your death, and we should probably warn the rest of the guys."
You know, I remember it was something like that.
Is Valeris
Now that you mention it.
back? Nope.
Yeah, do you know any other songs that you could sing in your head to like wipe out the sound of that song? Like, do you know the song that doesn't end? It just goes on, my friends. Sing that over and over.
Once you started hearing it,
Uh,
didn't know what it was.
Trey, make me a history check.
We didn't start the fire.
Trey, you can't for the life of you
Oh
remember
my
why
God,
you guys
guys.
learned about harpies either.
We didn't have to deal with harpies in
Everyone knows harpies aren't real. They're a
He was
myth.
charmed by the harpies once and doesn't remember it.
Come on, bird people, get real.
It's a myth based on sexist stereotypes. Come on.
Everyone knows they're just government drones.
They're the mermaids of the canyon.
What's going on over there?
We don't know.
Nope, you guys have no idea. Do they hear the singing?
No,
I think,
Bindu
I
was
think
smashing
someone
his
is making
mace on
fun
a
of
rock.
Bixus.
Someone's
Someone's making fun of
Anyone knew
Bixus
what you
because
heard was,
Tura's
like,
putting
distantly
something in
on
her
the
ears.
What happened?
It was just distant singing. Tura is stuffing a fleece in our ears to protect us from harpy songs.
And it makes perfect sense.
You can't woo
And
me
I'm
with your
gonna-
song.
I'm gonna go warn the guys down at the Dragon Skull. If that's where I know where they went. I have no idea.
Shouldn't we move camp inside of the cave? At least we have a roof above our heads.
I mean, honestly, it was far away. If we move now, we have more of a chance of disturbing them. Maybe just dim the fire? I assume like we're inside of one of these buildings. Like, can I hang something on like the window to like block so it's like dark where we are? It's like we're not gonna find a cover like this somewhere in the canyon. If they haven't found us yet, I don't think they're going to. But just be wary that they're out there.
Oh, great. More danger. Could die. This was a good idea.
Is Rachel quiet for anybody else?
No, I think there is
She's
something
being-
wrong with my mic.
Okay.
Where's she?
It's like Alfred's being very quiet, and he's never quiet.
I've been. Oh. Maybe that explains. Whoops. Let me.
Uh-oh.
Eventually,
I don't know.
Zyzeris, Bindu, and Jethro do come back from the skull.
Hi ho, hi ho. It's from the skull we go.
I was just gonna be down towards you guys. So it seems that there are harpies nearby. So if you think you hear something like melodic, just tune it out and think loud thoughts of other musical tunes that you enjoy.
If you think you hear it, no, you don't.
And if anyone needs police, I have extra.
I'll take some.
What?
Here you are.
Everyone would need fleece
Thank
for.
Earplugs. My dear friend Z.
Then what's the point of thinking of another song?
I'm just saying in case you hear it. All right, go on.
All
Get
right.
harpied.
Maybe I will.
We didn't start the fire.
Sticking stuffing into your ears is going to do about it. You all just look silly.
It seems logical to me.
I'll not be made a fool of.
I would dream
He's
of it.
just sad because he doesn't actually have ears.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I didn't say that out loud. I'm not even there.
Oh,
If you
I
don't
guess
have
Tura's
ears, how did you
from-
not stay home?
Tura,
Magic.
make me a history check to go with your nature check on harpies. I had
Sure.
Trey and Bigsies do that because they're from this area, and you're from this area too. And Valeris will get one too whenever she gets back.
Okay. Still don't go back. Ah. Seriously? I'm about to switch to real dice, y'all. This is bullshit.
You don't recall. Well, you have a +6 on your history checks.
And I rolled a 2.
Yep.
I was gonna say I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, she's rolling it in D&D Beyond. She doesn't have the extension. Tura, you vaguely remember something about there being harpies in the canyons near Shade Valley. Like, that's something that you've, like, heard, like, you know, those, like, kind of, like, don't go over there, there's harpies over there, kind of ghost stories about the canyon. Like, that's one that you do vaguely recall hearing from, like, you know, an uncle or something like that, like, one time.
I'd always think it was just a story to scare children, but I mean, I suppose they're real. They're here. With that in mind, should we maybe sleep in shifts?
Well, always.
I'm not down there.
Alright, so you all are going to take a long rest. What kind of watches are we setting up? There's a billion of you, so you should be able to do this. Even you might even be able to give Lucas a partner so he doesn't go wandering off.
Can I take first watch, and during my watch, I want to like kind of move a little bit away from everyone so they can't really see, and I'm going to try and take Gouda Curl's body out and like kind of dress it, if you will. Like I'm gonna like use herbs and things, and I'm gonna try and make it so it stays as preserved as long as possible. With the tools I have at hand, you know what I mean? And like kind of try and wrap it up in like a way that's not going to turn into a giant juicy meat sack.
Yeah. Who's okay? So Tura's gonna take first watch.
I'll assist her with that.
I couldn't respond. I'm not walking anywhere.
Yeah. All right. Who's taking second watch?
Take second watch.
Is somebody going with him?
I'm gonna do third because I only need 4 hours, so I'll do the third and fourth watch.
Okay. Who's doing second watch with Zyzeris?
I will.
Okay. Who's doing third watch with Big Z's? Okay. Congratulations.
I'll do
Molly.
third watch.
Okay. I was gonna say I'll put Alfred there. I'm not afraid. All right, Alfred and Valeris on the last watch. All right, perfect. These are our watches. So everyone goes to bed, and Tura and Bindu are gonna stay up and dress Gutterkurl's body. Can I get a medicine check from one of you?
Hello? Scared.
Was that a
Hello.
What if I roll it and
No,
just
Rachel
don't
came
tell
back.
you if it's bad?
Have I been muted this entire time?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
What the
Seriously?
fuck? I've been
Thank
talking
God.
and I'm like, what is going
You
on?
said, "Oh, I figured it out," and then you got out of Discord and got back in and didn't unmute your microphone.
Yeah, no, I thought I was talking.
What were you
Well,
trying to
that-
say?
Okay. God, who knows anymore?
Okay. Well, hey, Bindu, a 24 is really good. So, between you and Tura, you are both able to properly treat this corpse. Is there anything you'd like to talk about while you do that together?
I can't believe that I'm doing this for this utter sleazebag, but seems only right. Especially since this is not the only thing in the bag of holding. I'm more concerned for all the books and things.
I do not believe that the bag of holding will contaminate things that are sharing the bag.
Well, that's good then. Either way, it wouldn't do to deliver to the queen or to anyone a mutilated mess. I want him to actually look like Gouda Curl by the time he gets to the end of the line, wherever he ends up going.
Oh, yes, I do think it is best to preserve the body. if for no other reason than whenever we do return it, it would be best to be recognizable.
Exactly. I'm glad that it seems that the worst part is over.
I certainly hope so. But I am curious, what punishment do you believe that you would be receiving? This man was effectively in revolt against his queen, from everything we know.
I suppose it could be perceived that we essentially meted out the Queen's justice without orders, and without a trial. I mean, do I think he's guilty? Absolutely. Do I think we did the right thing? And absolutely. Would I take it back? No. But I also can definitely see a queen who, it's not as if Guter Curl was friendless. It's entirely possible that in order to save face, somebody needs to be punished, even if she's grateful for having a troublesome lord rid of. You know, who knows what public face she needs to put forward. And frankly, I don't begrudge her that. Running a kingdom, especially this kingdom, especially with rogue lords who aren't going to listen. Frankly, I don't expect to be thanked. I think it's entirely possible this doesn't go our way. Perhaps I'm too much of a pessimist. One tends to sometimes see the darker side of things when one's village gets burned to ash. So, you know.
Well, that I can certainly understand. But there is a larger goal that I think we all are seeking. And the strength you have demonstrated in our travels together, I think, would be well served and be of great aid to us in this mission. You know, of course, of the Eternal Flames.
I've heard you speak of it. I've heard you all speak of it. I know it's of particular interest to Z. He's, explained to me his lantern and all of his goals behind that. So I see it as a worthy goal. And I would love to help my friends, given that you've all given me such a great service. I mean, like I said, I couldn't have done this, and she gestures to, like, a particularly grisly wound in the girl's body. Without some help, so I appreciate it. How long I can stick with you all, I don't know. Frankly, I've never really... I thought I would die in the quest. And now that I'm on the other side of it, I'm a little at a loss. So perhaps throwing one into one's work is the best next solution, and maybe the Eternal Flame can be my next project. I don't know.
Is that why you jumped from the bridge?
I jumped from the bridge because I really did think Z had Featherfall and that we were going to be okay. I was totally shocked when he said that he might not have had it. But at that point, it's an all or nothing proposition for me. Here's my thought. If Guter Curl was going to survive that fall, I was going to be down there to either find out or confirm that no one could survive a fall. So, there you go.
Well, I hope that in our continued travels together, you don't decide to test any more falls from great height to see if they're survivable.
I think that's my last trust fall for a while there, perhaps. And might I say, I am quite glad to see you and Melia getting along again, even if she is Alfred at the moment. Frankly, I think you two are wonderful together, and I'm glad to be both of your friend.
Well, I certainly appreciate that. I still do not know what to make of that relationship. I do care deeply for Melia. She has been someone that I've known, and, well, I I don't know exactly, but until she's separated from Alfred, I just don't know. I don't know how to manage that.
And I appreciate that you've taken on that quest for yourself, because that's a sign of true love and devotion. And not many are able to say that they have friends willing to, take on something like this, because she is stricken and lovely, and it's horrible that Alfred can't give her that space, because every single time he comes out, it's, oh my goodness. I do think we might be bonding. He does seem to be getting friendlier just a bit. I think whenever we reveal our darker sides, that's when he gets friendliest. So maybe we can keep playing on that. But I am very, very excited to see that all figured out. I do think you guys can find the solution. If anyone can, it's this group of people. I've never met a smarter group of individuals.
Well, I'm also glad that you will not be leaving anytime soon either. You are as much a part of this group as any of us at this point.
I'm happy to have found almost. It seems as if I found a new village. It tending to you all, talking to you all. It does remind me of some of the people back home, but well, I guess reminded me of some of the people who used to be back home. But yes, I'm here, and like I said, we're only about halfway through this Guter Curl business. Ugh, as soon as I can be rid of this body, the better.
Indeed. And with that kind of, I think Bendu sort of focuses back on doing the work of preparing this body.
Okay. I was typing something out to Valeris, but I'm just going to say it now. So, Summer, there was talk about harpies earlier down in the canyon, and Bigsies and Trey couldn't really remember why you all learned about harpies in the Monster Hunters Guild, but as you're kind of just like laying waiting for sleep to take you, like it hits you that you all learned about a place called Euphemia's Canyon when you guys were in the Monster Hunters Guild, because you steered clear of this place because Euphemia is a particularly dangerous harpy and kind of a notorious nest mother. And you generally steer clear of Euphemia's Canyon. But what that does tell you is geographically where you are. Because you haven't got above a 10.
That's all it took.
Remember that this canyon lies just north of the old forest at the edge of Guter Curl's domain. And so you guys are from Shade Valley. You guys are about here. Or that's the direction you're headed, at least.
Okay, so sorry, are we in Euphemia's Valley or no? Canyon or no?
You heard the alluring song on the distant wind, so you guys aren't quite there yet, but you're getting close to it. Is what you realize. But if Bindu and Tura have nothing left to do on their watch, then I believe it's Trey and Zyzeris for second watch.
I'm unmuted, Coop. Why is my watch one?
I moved your token.
Oh no, just my webpage is acting up. I had to reload. Okay.
What did you pick from the dragon sword?
I found this little vial. Says ethereal on it. I don't know what it does, but
Did you not see the large gemstones that were scattered about?
if I take that money, I'm just gonna spend it all. But this looks fun. I don't know what it does.
What are you going to do with that?
I don't know. Just find someone who can tell me what it does. Maybe. Do you know what it is? And he's gonna toss it at you.
Never seen this stuff before in my life. Toss it right back. Keep that cork on the top of it. Looks like it would make quite a stain if it got everywhere.
What'd you take?
And he's going to roll his sleeves back and reveal these kind of brass, filigree kind of bracers of defense that he had. These things.
Oh, those are nice. That's a
And
sick
look-
find.
Now it's like the braces are weaving over the serpents that are knotted together.
Snicky snacks.
Got a lot of
Knots and
snakes
knots
and
on knots.
snake stuff going on in your motif.
There's a few, yes.
So what's up with your sword? Could you not drop it?
Unfortunately, no. It's sort of cursed to my hand.
Grab something you shouldn't have.
Well, times were desperate. It's not like there were a whole lot of options of swords about. Certainly forced me to become proficient with the thing.
That's always good. It seems if you don't learn how to fight in this world, you're just gonna die. Well, that's what my dad taught me.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah. Lots of fights. Just surviving.
Known a lot of people to survive fights and not change the way I've seen you shift.
I don't know. Just looking for answers, and I really don't like the answers. And now I'm just stuck at this moment where it seems like every time I try to pursue the things I'm after, things just get worse. I'm trying to be more cautious.
Maybe it's time to start doing things differently. Maybe it's time to flip the whole scenario around on its head and do the exact opposite of what you feel most comfortable doing. I don't know. I'm certainly not the one to be offering advice for how best to be living out one's life. I can assure you of that. I'm certainly no model citizen to be starring your life after.
I mean, you can't keep darker secrets than I do, right?
Bet I could go tit for tat.
I don't think that's a conversation either of us want to have.
I think you're right. I don't need to dredge up all these things that we've been stepping away from. Not now, anyways. So, What do you intend to do if those harpies come about? I don't suppose you can jump high enough to punch a harpy.
Yeah, I've been doing this thing with this dart and this rope. At some point, it's gotta work, right?
I mean, you sure would think with how many times you've tried it.
I don't know. I've been watching Malia with the bow, and that would be a bad idea to learn how to use a bow.
At the very least, a crossbow or something. I could teach you how to throw a dagger. I was taught by several experts.
I'm down for that.
Tell you what, he's gonna pull a dagger like out from his tool belt and just hand that over to you to start fucking around with. And he's going to start doing his best to try and start shaving down this stone dragon's tooth into a dagger. Like very long-term work. But I'm thinking that could be a cool spell component for a lightning bolt.
Ooh.
Start working towards that.
That's cool.
Damn it, Ryan. I only came up with names. Now I gotta do spell components.
Dealing with harpies is so awkward because I'm supposed to pay attention and listen for things, but that's the exact opposite of what I'm supposed to do with them.
You think? Well, it might be weird, but you think I could out and sorcerer you if the harpies charmed you?
Do what now?
Needn't you worry. I've got one spell slot left, and I figured it's worth a shot, I think, right? Never tried it before. I'm surely rested up enough for it. Don't worry. I'm sure a counter enchantment would certainly nullify a charm effect. I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
I mean, I'll give it a try. I'd like to make a perception check.
What are you trying to perceive?
I'm trying to listen to and just perceive any areas. You know, like a normal nighttime perception check.
Okay, roll me a
Your watch
watch.
check.
Well, roll me your watch.
Guys, can we get above a 14 sometime tonight, please?
Oh, you can't make it.
Only in
Didn't you
combat.
roll the
maybe.
24?
Ask.
Yeah, that's Bindu. I'm talking about the rest of us plebeians.
Yeah, we should get good.
I'm saving them.
It's a you know, it's a windy night in the canyon, but other than that, it's kind of peaceful.
It's a beautiful night out. I don't hear anything.
Maybe it's for the best. You could use a quiet night for a change. So, after we hand over the body, where are you intending to head? What's on your agenda? Now that the whole Voodoo Curl thing is in the past, sort of. Ish.
I don't know. I got some stuff out east I need to take care of, but I also really don't want to leave Jethro alone.
Back east.
Yeah, there's this old temple I was told about that might be able to help me in my predicament.
What predicament is that exactly?
I thought we weren't going to bring up traumas.
Being a kid.
I don't know. It's a tomb. I think. And whatever dark powers I may or may not have made a deal with, have told me I need to head that way.
Gotta say, you never really struck me as one of a religious type.
I really don't. It's not so much worship as, like I said, a deal. And now I'm trying to, I guess, break the terms of my agreement. Which
Wait,
now
was this
what's
the
up?
deal? Killing Gudra girl? Was that the extent of the deal? It wasn't like world domination or anything like that? Like living forever?
Yes.
Well, that was awfully stupid.
Yeah.
Could have asked for anything, and that's all you asked for?
Yep.
My goodness, Trey. If you have the opportunity to reach infinitely, why not reach beyond your grasp?
I don't know, I needed to know what I needed to know, and I've never been the one to take more than I need.
Well, I'd be thrilled to help you find some sort of way to vex a divinity out of their whatever deal that you've entangled yourself up in. It just so happens I might be making my way eastward as well if we're going to be pursuing this eternal flame and the reigniting about the old locales, I suppose, wherever they might be.
Do you really buy all that with the whole flame? It's just a simple little democracy thing to show. You think it actually means something?
I remember how much it meant to me when I was a child. And having that flicker of hope to hold on to. That story about a flame that had withstood for generations. As ridiculous as stories that might seem now, I remember looking to that flame, and I remember a number of nights feeling that flame's warmth, keeping me up until the early hours of the morning, looking to that. And I would very much like to see it, well, at the very least, not flicker out on my watch. People like having hope.
That's a really nice way to think about it. I never thought like that. You know, I'm gonna help you with that fire.
If I'm being honest, it might be more often with, like, tying off armor knots and the like. You would be surprised how much a pain in the ass this thing has been across all these years, and it certainly hasn't gotten any easier without the use of one hand.
Maybe you just get a third arm. I don't know.
I'll definitely look into it whenever I can afford such things. Glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
Alright, who are we supposed to wake up next?
Big Z's and Jethro.
Scare them awake.
Harvey's.
Yeah, Trey is going to walk up to sleeping Jethro and start humming in his ear.
Raven, I thought we were beyond such childish pranks.
Oh, yeah, come on, mate. It's a little funny.
You know, your voice is getting better.
Thank you. I think. Was that a compliment?
If it was an insult, you wouldn't hear it from me.
Haha. You know, anybody ever tell you to smart for your own good?
You do quite frequently.
Awkward. How do you like get in the wheelchair in the morning? Like normal, just crawl up in it?
Yes.
Then Traven is going to help you into your wheelchair.
Oh, no, I appreciate it, Traven. But I want to exercise a little bit before I get into the chair. I don't want to cramp.
That's fair.
I'm going to the grocery store. You're not going to get anything.
I could use some bananas.
I don't have a goddamn banana.
Oh, someone said they were going to the grocery store.
Oh. Are you here right now? Are you doing time with
It's the harpies! Watch out!
The harpies.
They're luring me to the grocery store. They're whispering sweet nothings.
They know we can't stand bananas. We need.
Thank you for checking on me, Traven. Was there anything eventful in the night?
No, it was quiet. Just nice conversation.
That's good. You need to talk to more people, Traven. Don't keep it bottled up. Otherwise, you'll turn into your uncle, a right asshole.
Yes.
You're gonna see Traven's face like sour the minute you mention his uncle.
Oh.
Come on,
All
Traven.
right.
You're already on a better path. Don't be a sore sourpuss.
I'm not that much of an asshole yet.
Yeah. Because you're still my big brother. And I love you.
I love you too, little brother. Now go get watch. I'm gonna wake up Bix.
Don't touch her inappropriately.
Jesus Christ. Go do your watch. Traven's gonna walk up to Bix and just gently shake her shoulder.
Ominous is looking right at you, Traven.
Big Z's will wake up pretty quickly. She's not super comfortable being in these parts
Hey,
already.
You're on watch. There's been no activity. I'm going to sleep. I'm fucking tired.
Fair. That's fair. Did you no, never mind. And then she'll reach around and grab the flask. I still have it. Sweet dreams. And she's gonna take a swig before she gets up. Look, role reversal. How great.
And then Traven is gonna go to bed.
And Big C's will go to Jethro.
You see him, he's got his legs splayed out in a V pattern and he's stretching out, trying to get his hips to open up a little bit and relax.
I have some good news.
Oh, what good news do you have, Bixes?
Tora collected all of these things from the cliffside, and although it would have gone terribly with the steaks we had earlier, it's the perfect ingredients for a new kombucha recipe.
Yes.
I figured we've got enough time. If we start now, we can brew something before we get on the road in the morning. Speaking up?
You didn't even have to finish your sentence. Jethro already's got a pot ready, add some water.
Okay, let's start. While watching, of course, we're watching.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're definitely like on watch. Like Big C's is gonna kind of stand guard in the doorway, But she'll kind of, poke at the fire every now and then, make sure it's going. Jethro, where does this leave us now? I mean, obviously we're building kombucha, but what are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, because your life's mission is now complete, right?
I don't know if it was my life's mission, but I mean, I feel I feel lost, and I'm not sure what to do now.
Well, what helped me when I was that low was to sit and watch the sunrise, knowing that the night would not last forever, and a new chance at making a difference is right around the corner.
I don't feel like a difference has been made, though.
Good or bad, differences have been made. You have brought justice for your sister and all of your friends you've lost. Bad has been done because, yes, you did murder someone. However just it was, it's still murder. But I would say in the grand scheme of things, the scales tip towards you've done the right thing. We've saved children, we've saved as many lives as we could, and we limited the casualties in what could have been a very devastating war within that city. I think we did what was right. You're never going to have a clean break, Pixis. You have to ride the waves of gray. It's perilous, wrought with torment and pain, but also great joy. We just have to find the best moments where we can. Like right now, I'm having this wonderful conversation with you, considering that we almost just died. But it's great.
It's been a really rough couple of days, hasn't it? I guess, what, a day? Was it just a day?
It's been a day since I woke you up from the vision. Yeah, I've been living this my whole life. It sucks, but, the next day is going to be better.
I mean, it better be. Jesus.
Well, for me, yesterday, Valeris died. Today, she's alive. It's a silver lining. That's all I can hold on to.
Did I ever show you this? She's going to pull out the black acorn.
I don't believe you have. What's so special about this acorn? Is it from one of those squirrels that was trying to send me messages?
Squirrel sending me messages.
Pardon?
Sorry, wait, what? She's going to pull out the petrified acorn. This happened when I was fighting the beast, and the beast there was something wrong with it. Clearly, it had some sort of almost like disease. But the best way I can describe, and correct me if I'm wrong, DM, was there was almost like a purification that had happened, and I was given this. And the beast was no more. I mean, it was just like a normal aloe vera after that. But before that, it was like this monstrosity, this chaotic creature. Terrifying, really. But then this bright light happened. From Azusa?
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. From Azusa, and in return, I got this acorn, and it's not natural. It's I don't know. And she's just gonna kind of put it in Jethro's hand.
I would love to look at this. Thank you for trusting me with such an incredible artifact, Pixis. So you essentially killed the creature. Not killed it dead, but you got it beyond a
Purified
threshold, and then it was purified.
It was looking really rough. Yeah, it wasn't doing so hot, but neither were we. Like it was getting iffy there for a minute, but it definitely I think it came to its it was going to be like the next hit was going to determine if it was going to survive or not, and then blinding light happened and all was well, and it seemed grateful. Just an owl bear.
I only studied a little bit of psychology, but I think Azusa was trying to save you from a terrible fate.
She usually is trying to save me. She's been a good friend.
You should listen to that item. They know what they're talking about. Oh yeah, let's look at this acorn. I will ritual cast Identify on the acorn.
It doesn't identify as a magical item. I also just need to read the text of Identify.
Or some other magic-imbued object.
I don't know. Let me read Identify real fast. Man, a hot second since I've actually read the spell. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic-imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has, if any.
Probably need legend lore, but we're not there yet.
You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. Yeah, no, you know what? I'll let you do this. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So you cast Identify on this, and you can oh, well, you can kind of feel the sense of like I don't know, how do you like a condensed, like it's like the corruption that was inhabiting the beast was like siphoned out of it, in it was condensed into like its essence is condensed into this acorn. So it's like an acorn made of corruption. Is I guess the best way to put it in
like a soul gem for corruption.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. It's like it's like if the corruption was made physical and then petrified, that's what this acorn is.
Yes. Well, what I could tell Pixis is that this acorn is corruption manifest physical. It was drawn, essentially created. I think the acorn is more of a symbol than an actual acorn, of a forest creature that was corrupted. It does not tell me where the corruption comes from, but that a beast so corrupted, when given the chance at life, was able to expel the corruption, and it was condensed into this petrified acorn.
I think I want to try and figure out what caused this. Whatever it is, it can be good for the world, and, you know, I think I could have a new calling.
I think that is a very noble calling indeed. You have the ability to help those that can't help themselves. May it be creatures, may it be kinsfolk of the forest, what have you. And I think you have the responsibility to them, if you have the ability to save them, to try to save them.
I think so too. Always been taught to take care of everyone around me, along with myself, and I feel like this would be something along those lines.
Can I share something with you that Traven shared with me a long time ago?
Of course.
Jethro rolls up his sleeves, and you see that he's got on his forearms, they're dug in with like a knife, they're scarred over, and there are draconic runes. Can you read draconic?
No, I have common, druidic, and elvish.
So he'll decipher them for you. And it says, on my left arm, it says, be strong to protect yourself. And on my other arm, it says, be strong to protect others. They go hand in hand. It's a symbiote circle. If you protect others, they will protect you. You protect the forest will thrive and provide for our families. Be strong, but let others be strong for you as well. Let it be a symbiote circle.
It's really painful.
It's a lesson that I don't ever want to forget. That's the only way I can think of the reminder every day when I look at it.
Good reminder to have. You might have to remind me of it again someday. I seem to get stuck in my head sometimes, and it's easy to get lost in your thoughts.
I got lost once. I don't want to do it again. I have your back, Bixus. I won't let you down.
And I have yours. And I think we'll finish brewing our kombucha. And I guess I'll do like another check, a perception check, to see if there's anything about, or if this is like a super safe place for at least for the rest of the time we're brewing.
Dominus, Ada.
There we go.
Hey, we got above a 14. Oh!
What was this for?
Put it on the board.
Perception check, making sure we're safe.
Oh.
Dominus, assisting.
Yes, you are safe. In fact, you do even see out in the darkness, you see...
What do your L5 see?
Everything.
My roll 20 is going slow.
Wait, do you find the archer?
You see
I thought we were going to have a cool
creatures,
constellation.
Oh no!
But they don't seem to be... Like, usually when you've seen them, they're like staring at you, like stalking you. These creatures are moving past you in the darkness.
Okay, so they look like they're like looking for something? Or do they just kind of look like you're casually walking?
They're kind of like casually walking past you in the darkness.
Bigsies is going to take note of that. They're not like pacing back and forth. They're just like, you know, casually enjoying an evening stroll.
Yeah, they're passing you by.
They're there. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we dispelled the hallucinatory terrain, right?
I didn't think we dispelled it. I think we just saw what it was. I think we were able to tell that it was an illusion, or Bindu was with his magic eyes.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure I cast Dispel Magic on it.
Maybe you did.
I did delete
Anyway.
what I had over this. It's possible.
Well, there's no fear here.
Can we get a clip?
But I
And
don't
I'll
know
just
that.
kind of look to Jethro and be like, the Nightmare Hounds are back, but they don't seem interested in us. I guess
Well,
that's a
I can
good thing.
see. I mean, if they're chasing after fear, just about everybody faced their fear today and got past it. Maybe we're not a hungry snack for them anymore.
Still do wonder who guides them in these directions.
That's a really interesting question. Who guides the shadows and the beasts within? Don't
Be
you know?
connected to the acorn.
I don't know. Do you get the same kind of vibe off those guys?
Those guys were there when the beast was there. I think we fought 3 of them.
Might be correlation, not causation. We must
Well,
dig
we
into
won't
this
know
further.
until we know.
Add it to the list. Quest updated.
Right. It's ever growing.
Still gonna make some fertilizer.
Ooh.
Speaking of that, I did find some cool books in the library.
Oh yeah? It was the library. You know, I feel like we didn't really get a chance to. Did they have
It
a
was
lot of
kind of
good
a
things?
smash and grab situation.
So I heard. What book did you get?
It's another good question. I got a lot of books.
You're just a rolling library, aren't you?
Yes, well, you know, if I was home, I'd have a better organized system. But right now, it's kind of like a mental Rolodex. Got sand in my eye. Ah.
It's okay. I think it's time to wake up the next group, anyways. I think the kombucha's brewed. Did we successfully brew kombucha this evening?
Who's making a nature check?
I could do it.
Is it nature? Can I assist?
Sure.
Now you get advantage. I'm assisting.
Yes, teamwork.
It's love kombucha. It's made with friendship.
24. Kombucha.
24.
Yeah,
Let's
you
go.
do a good job of making that kombucha.
It's called Cliff Kombucha.
Cliff kombucha.
And when you go to wake up Malia, it's Malia.
Good, because I was not about to deal with Alfred.
I'll get Malia. You get Valeris.
Yep. Bixies will go over to Valeris and touch her on the shoulder.
Valeris, a little unusual for her. She kind of wakes with a bit of a start. Like you actually spooked her.
Jesus, sorry. I was trying to be quiet. Maybe that's the worst. Maybe I should be louder next time. It's your turn. I did want to give you a heads up. I didn't really want to say anything in front of Malia because she doesn't usually react super well to these things. But there were some nightmare hounds out there. They didn't seem interested in us at all. But just so you know, that they could be out there.
Thanks for the heads up. Oh, before you go to sleep, I'll bring this up for the rest of the group when everyone's awake. The harpies. It remembered what just as I was about to fall asleep. We're near Euphemia's canyon. You know, the harpy, the nest mother that we learned about. That Luca was like.
That's why it's so familiar. I knew it was something important. Oh fuck.
But I guess the upside, we're near the old forest. You know, where it happened.
Yeah. Okay. We can work with that.
We might want to try to make our way into the into the old forest to get out of this domain and get into the.
It would be better there. Hate to say it. No, you're right.
Well, rest well.
Yeah, yeah. Bigsy's isn't gonna go and sleep because she doesn't need to anymore. She got her 4 hours, but she is gonna go and kind of like just meditate like on her own. She's gonna take her minute that she's needed. So she's here if you need her.
Hey, Amelia. Amelia. Hey, girl.
Yeah! Oh my god! I'm not stoned. I'm not stoned.
Oh, your brother saved you from petrification.
No.
No, he did. He told me himself.
Jethro, you're really nice. Truly you are. But there's no way that he would ever do that of his own free. Well, he'd do it to save his ass. Never mind. In his character.
Jethro leans in close to Amelia, whispers in her ear.
Speaking of ass, you have an opportunity this morning. Don't waste it.
Wait, what?
I know things.
Okay. What is Bindu up?
No, shh. Not Bindu. Not him.
Jethro will look over.
Another, perhaps. Have fun. Watch is good.
I don't understand what you're doing. Okay. It was alright.
Hey, Valeris, how you doing?
Good morning, Jethro.
Are you all cooled off?
No, I feel like I could slit a few more people's throats if I'm being honest.
I understand.
Do you?
Yes, actually. You know, I can't walk, which breeds a lot of hasty remarks and unthoughtful comments. There's parts of me that want to exact revenge. Tear them limb from limb, throw them through time and space itself until they wind up at the beginning of all creation and are exploded as part of the Big Bang, and I spend them all over the universe. But I have restraint. But I understand you're hurt. You're allowed to be hurt. Just don't hurt her because she's trying to be helpful.
I'm not hurt. I just wish I let him suffer a little longer.
Yes. He definitely deserved it. Won't say he didn't. He did. Terrible man. Got what's coming to him. I'm sure there will be more villainous people that you will dispatch for us. Keep your knives sharp.
I'd never be caught dead with a dull knife.
I mean, if you want to inflict real pain, he cut him with a dull knife, right? That shit doesn't heal properly.
And he points at his arm. See?
No, they sure don't. And she'll point actually to the cut across her cheek, the scar across her cheek. That's what that's from.
Oh. How did you get that?
She'll point to Melia.
It was an accident.
I didn't say it wasn't. I've forgiven you for it. Don't get all in a bunch.
Well, sometimes, when everyone brings it up, you just have an accusatory tone.
Sometimes the marks that we leave on each other are deeper than skin. You should explore that some more, because I feel a little animosity between the two of you. Enjoy your night. There'll be kombucha in the morning.
There was animals.
Come, Dominus. We must stretch.
I don't know it. All right. Did Bixer say anything about the watch? Because Jethro was... it was good, right? Did Bixer say anything? What did I miss, by the way?
I believe Tara was stoned for a moment.
I know that.
I slit Gutukel's throat. That's how he died. You missed
he's
that.
dead.
He's dead.
I mean,
yeah.
I would have assumed we're not dead. So
He's in the bag of holding, actually. And she'll point it out.
Hey, that's very nice. Anything else?
Bix said that she saw something pass through the area, but she didn't seem very concerned about it.
I wholeheartedly believe in you. That's good. That's fantastic. No more of those basilisk things, so that's great.
By the way, can I do a perception check to make sure that nothing's around?
Sure.
Can Melia do that?
Nope.
You guys are having a star-studded session right now.
That's the third nat one.
We're not doing too hot.
And there's been a number of 2s and 3s and 4s.
Don't forget those tens. Put a lot, okay?
I get it.
Does Melia see anything?
We're still sleepy.
You don't see anything in particular. You see Big Z's kind of meditating. Is that what you're doing? And you see everyone else kind of still sleeping. It's the gray kind of twilight of the morning. You definitely see Bindu's abs in the graying. It's being down in the canyon is weird because even though the sun is coming up, it's not coming up down here right now, right? You might see the edge of the rim start getting struck by sunlight eventually, but it still almost feels like night down here, as it kind of recalls a time where you and Valeris were pulling a job for your old guild, and it kind of recalls that that morning quiet feeling.
Valeris is she still covered in blood?
She had if you look at her hands, her rings and her hands just have the dried blood still on them. She hasn't washed them.
Yes, this is exactly like our guild days.
I was just thinking about that. I was thinking that once we get to New Andrahorst, I'll get a new tattoo for the occasion. And she'll kind of tap a bare space on her forearm where she doesn't have any stripes.
Shit. I haven't gotten one for a while. Anyway, want me to make tea?
Oh, yes.
Or was it jasmine, black tea? Which one did you prefer?
I just like tea. Make whatever you desire.
Okay. Anyway, how are you feeling about your sister? Is it
angry?
Sorry that you feel that way. I mean, not really. Kind of know.
Oh,
what
it's not your fault. It's entirely hers.
I feel like that. No. Where do you think she is now?
I mean, I could throw out what ifs all day. She could have gone back to... Is Rosegrove the capital for Butcher Girl's domain?
Yep.
She could have run back to Rosegrove. She could have run to New Anderhorst, back to Mummy.
Oh shit, your parents. Wait,
they're fine.
No, but does Melia know that... Hold on.
Valeris has never really doesn't really talk about her family to Melia.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, really sorry about that. happening.
No, it's fine. It's age-old. A bare family problems. Oh, damn it, I was going to say something. I forgot what it was.
It happens to the best of us. Sometimes I forget because Alfred keeps yelling at me, takes me away. Maybe it's when I'm talking to Bindu. Do you think he likes me? Like that kiss, do you think it meant something, or...
I'm gonna make a vibe check for that based off of what Valeris has observed, and then
Oh, that's a pretty strong vibe check.
That's pretty good vibe check.
That's above a 14.
I mean, are you trying to be deceptive?
No, she's not really. She's trying to figure out the best way to word an answer without being a Debbie Downer.
Does Bindu like me?
Oh, Melia, we're adults. Just ask him.
I don't want to rush into it. I mean, I was kind of treating him... I was giving him the cold shoulder, so I don't want to make things...
So, you were acting like a brat.
I'm not acting like a brat. I was just mad, and I didn't happen to display it well.
Do you think he likes you?
I don't know, honestly.
I mean, you like him, right?
I do, yes. He's got... Almost everyone is in their 30s. I mean, yes, I do. I do. He's got a hot body and very
What
old.
about besides that?
There's more to that? No, I'm kidding. I mean, he's nice and intelligent. And I mean, he's got a stable income, and yeah, he's nice. What was the other thing I said?
His eyes.
Oh, his eyes. Wait. His eyes. Yes. Wait, that's a physical trait. Smart, right? And he's rich, which makes me seem really shallow. But that's on the bottom of my list. When I think of more personality things, I like his personality, tenacity,
I'm
determination.
going to be very, very nice to you, my friend.
Yes. So, I mean, I'll ask him.
Perhaps you're not in love with him. You're simply infatuated.
I mean, yes. I mean, I'll admit that our relationship was built upon, lust, but things can grow into more. It's just if he'd let me, and I just need to know.
I just want to lick his ass.
Are you asking me to find out for you if Bindu likes you like you like her?
It would be nice. I don't want to ruin because I just want to build this past infatuation and just know if I truly like him, which I know that I will. Yes.
If you insist, I will chat with him. Maybe drop an ask.
A hint. Yes, that would be nice.
Maybe. I'm not making any promises.
It would be very nice. It would be very
I'm in
nice.
school.
Did I mention that? Did I mention that I was almost petrified to death?
And yet you're still standing here.
And I am still standing. I mean, we can't touch each other because Alfred, and that'd be weird, but I really need to get him out of my head.
Who,
Is he saying
Bindu or
anything now?
Alfred?
That's what I was gonna ask.
More or less screaming.
What about this time? Is it about Bindu? His little crush?
Oh, of course he is. I just need to get him out.
We'll find a way to get you out.
I know. Well, that city that we keep, that imaginary city, we need to get to. That's our biggest lead right now. So if we're in the area, we can do that and maybe find some way to separate that.
I'm not holding grudges against you. But hopefully this lead is right this time, and we don't have to join the guild.
Okay, look here.
I'm looking, I'm listening. Ears are open.
Mm-hmm. We had fun a little bit. And so you can't blame me for that. Right?
It was fun. Okay, yeah.
It was fun, right? I mean, some of them.
Some of them, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Next time, though, if the ultimatum is not getting the information or joining the guild, maybe we just start off with killing the guild.
Yes.
Okay, agreed. And she'll hold her hand out. That for sure. We can't do that again.
Amelia will shake on it. You have to admit, we did get rid of a couple of bastards, though.
It's true. Did we get
anyway? What?
Did we get rid of them all?
What?
The guild.
Yes.
Did we get rid of them all? Like, are we sure we did?
Honestly, it's a bit hazy for me.
Was Alfred present most of that time?
Yes.
I should have noticed that. I wasn't a very good friend then, was I?
No, well, we grew over time. From acquaintances to friends. And you know what friends do? Like really good friends.
What's that?
We follow each other to the end, and we also ask the people if they like your friend.
I'll toast to that, I suppose. And she'll raise her little teacup and clink it against Melia's. And then I think by that time, it might be time to wake up everyone else.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
Who was asleep during that whole conversation? Jeepers.
I heard everything.
No,
Or
Valeria's tried to
Dominus.
keep her
His
voice
eyes
down.
are wide. Oh my god, the things I've heard.
It would be nice.
But you all do wake in the morning refreshed and having taken a long rest for the first time. What feels like forever.
It's been a day.
It's been a whole day.
Whole last day.
Yeah, the
Whole
last
last
time
day.
you guys took a rest, you were in an inn. Oh, how the times have changed.
But we're not in an inn anymore.
And Jethro was getting down with the innkeeper.
Well,
Allegedly.
No one's asked.
I mean, he did.
And we're
flip
not
through a
going
couple
to.
of pages, if you know what I mean. Anyway.
There's some leftover steak in the morning for breakfast and kombucha.
Yes.
Yes. Slightly caffeinated kombucha.
And a cat found its way into the ruins.
It's cat bucha.
Or, if you would prefer, there's leftover tea from Melia and Valeris's chat. For a non-caffeinated option.
Yeah, that tea was a little too black for me.
Go for a
It's not
tea.
tea, it's not strong.
That last kombucha really messed my mind up.
No. This was Bixis's creation. I just merely brewed it. Should have no hallucinogens.
Yeah, I just don't think I'm much of a kombucha guy, is all.
That's fair. That's fair. It's an acquired taste.
Truth.
It's a good acquired taste.
It keeps me regular.
It's important on the road.
It's very important. All that heart attack, it's gonna come out sometime.
Oh my god.
What a lovely conversation we're having for breakfast.
It is a wonderful conversation. It's a natural part of life. Valeris, everybody poops.
I'm well aware, Jethro. However, I prefer not to talk about bowel movements.
Jethro has a book on it. It's called Everybody.
I do. It's from my childhood.
Yeah. When you talk about bowel movements over food, it's pretty shitty.
Oh my.
Cyzeris, do you have any perhaps broken or chipped pieces of that tooth? Or one of those teeth?
It's some of these fragments from the bits of the skull that I'm not going to be using.
Like something the size of a
mean
pinky,
to ask
by
you
chance?
guys, what did you guys find out about that dragon skull down there?
Maybe it wasn't so much a dragon after all, but some sort of a Yonti experiment of an abomination gone wrong. Long before it was petrified, yeah.
It looked to me like some form of siege creature. A large, bulky, mindless, heavy hitter, though.
I mean, at least it wasn't baby dragon we're supposed to be finding one of these days.
Oh, no. Definitely serpentine, not dragonkin.
Wait, we're looking for a dragon?
Yes. Oh,
Oh,
I am
Amelia. I forgot
technically-
Alfred heard that.
added to the list of things I've got to do. Jeepers.
Yeah, we met a dragon. Did we not tell you that?
No.
You should probably have something in your pack that Alfred could.
It should leave you like a little update every single time, like just a, like a
Little
closing
journal or
A
something.
sticky note on me would be very nice.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Just some notes on the forehead.
She finds the. Fuck! I don't know where I put it.
You took the Riot of Wound Closure? Or something
Yes,
like that?
the wound closure. Yep, and she'll start attuning to it. I don't know how it works, but she'll do it.
You can look that item up on D&D Beyond.
Oh no, she doesn't know what it does.
Oh, my bad. Yes.
But she'll attune to it because everyone's like, yeah, pretty cool. Seems great.
So you don't remember anything when he takes over?
No.
That explains a lot.
No, no, I know that he can see what I can see. Because he's kind of been in the situation longer, but for me, it's a bit, I haven't been in there, so it's a huge shock. Usually when it happens, I'm not expecting it. Alfred once told me it's kind of like, he's always trying to open a door, so he's leaning against it. He's leaning against it for any chance. Meanwhile, I always get surprised when it opens, if that makes sense. Because it kind of doesn't for me.
I mean, it sounds awful, so I wouldn't want to deal with him.
It is. 24/7.
And he's kind of a cool dude. I like him.
But you did say that he could see everything you see?
He says it's kind of murky, but sort of, yes.
Good. And Big C's is gonna flip you off, Melia. That's just for him, special.
I'm not
Just
going to say that out loud. No. I'm not going to. You can tell her.
Look forward to our future chats, Alfred.
Well, I hope you don't. Not you. Maybe you should shut up. I'm not the one who lost a body.
So, Valeris, you said there was a path out of here? Or somewhere we should avoid?
Yes. I was just about to bring that up. It came to me right before I went to sleep. You were talking about harpies. Nearby here is what's known as Euphemia's Canyon. She is a harpy nest mother.
Real bad news.
So that is probably what you were hearing. We'd want to do our best, I think, to stay away from the harpies. The good news is, I don't know, she could, pull out a map, or if we have one, or something, and kind of point out where they are. She'll be like, this is where we are, roughly, in this canyon. And where did you say we were? Well, we're heading this way, or we are here?
You're about right there.
We're in this area.
Yeah.
So this is where we are. Lucas Jermaine is over here. And we're heading kind of towards the old forest.
Yeah, you'll be just north of the old forest. But if you go south to get out of the canyon, then you'll end up in near the old forest.
Which way
going
is the
south, way of the Harpies?
Canyon? Is that the
No,
same way?
It's away from the harpies.
Oh. So, and here, right here, is an old forest that we could traverse through to get out in Future Pearl's domain. Make our way to Luca. This will also take us away from the Harpies, so it would probably be our best bet.
Where did we say our rendezvous was? Was Mr. Van Dyer?
We did not give.
Bixus, didn't you?
I mean, we told him to go take care of the kids and get the kids to the Queen, but we didn't honestly, I don't think I didn't expect to survive that whole thing that we just went through, so I didn't tell him we were gonna meet him anywhere. I just kind of assumed we'd be dead by now.
Do you all think so little of yourselves?
Yes. I've already died
Oh.
once, Jethro.
Yeah, I know. Twice, technically, but
Oh, that didn't happen.
But you're a survivor. Jeepers, you're all so sad.
We got sad.
It's a rough
lines.
world. It's a rough world.
It unfortunately
Yeah, I know.
comes with business.
Jeepers.
Everybody's in a meme.
I have a way out of the canyon if we need to get out of the canyon, but if the canyon path takes us away from the Harpies, then I suppose we could just follow the canyon.
It would be our best bet without any magical intervention, yes.
I like the idea of sticking to the river.
Using the old forest for cover on our trek to Lucas dynasty.
Ooh. We will want to be a little bit wary in the old forest. Isn't that where is Ebermond still in charge there?
Hard to say. It's been a long time.
Ebermond? Oh yeah, it's been like a couple decades, right?
She'll shoot kind of a questioning look to Bixus or Trey. Do you know that? If he's still operating?
Not sure.
I haven't been there since everything happened, so
Right.
I'm not
So
sure.
Maybe we might want to take note to avoid that specific area.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Chocolate. Thanks for the help.
So we have a route, we have a plan. We could leave whenever everyone's ready.
I'm ready. I've been packing this whole time.
I'm good to go.
You just see like around Jethro, everything starts getting piled up, and he's not doing a single thing, but it's all happening behind him.
That's nifty.
Yes.
Well, no wonder why wizards are all so lazy.
Well, it's time management, Zezeris. It's not laziness, it's efficiency.
What are you doing with the time that you've managed?
I have discovered incredible things.
Would you like to elaborate on those things you discovered?
Yes, I found out that the acorn that Bixus picked up from Azusa and the beast that you all dispatched is a personification, a physical personification of some foul corruption. That's kind of cool.
Can I do like an Arcana check to see if that just goes over Valeris's head?
I mean, yeah, you can try.
Yeah, no, she just nods. Right,
And-
acorn personification.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Fancy stuff. I also learned that you all need a therapist. Jeepers.
Why do you think we travel with you? You're the perfect therapist.
That is a frightening thought.
Jethro, have you had Dominus listening in on conversations again?
Of course.
You have your dog listening on the conversation.
Do you normally listen in on others' conversations with your familiars?
That's a
Yes.
particularly bad habit of his.
Mm.
Well, it's faster than someone trying to tell me what they heard from someone say. I can figure out what happened beforehand.
What you mean is you like to be nosy and you don't want other people to have to tell you about it.
Oh, I just like to try to formulate a good response because I'm terrible with people. It gives me time to think.
Jethro's just a fan of the soaps, and he needs his shows.
Yeah, this is in-flight entertainment, guys.
Real Housewives of Legacy.
Oh, God, the Real Housewives.
But I only pay attention to the magic bits.
All right, so what is the plan to avoid the harpies?
I thought we were going away from the harpies.
Kill them all. With fire.
Wait, hold on.
flirt with
Are the
them.
harpies in the way of the path that we're taking?
Only slightly.
Wait, I thought you said that we were going away.
Well, yeah, you're going to the south, but they're to the north, and so you're going to pass by it. You're not going to go through it, but you'll pass by it.
Yep. You know what that means?
Means he's prepared this encounter.
Great
We're gonna have
ears.
it.
And I vote we do pass without trace.
Hey, I mean, you guys do have a lot of pass without a trace in the party.
I really don't want to deal with harpies.
We did watch Little Mermaid last night.
Jethro has advantage on being charmed, so I will not be wooed by your song.
So y'all pack up in the morning. The sun is hitting the walls of the canyon, lighting your way as you make your way further through, following the river. You pass back out near the front of these ruins and see the smashed-in face of the petrified skull that was left out front by the boys. As you make your way further down the canyon, eventually it begins to kind of widen out, and the northern wall you can see is filled with harpy nests, like just the whole side of the canyon. And you can see a number of harpies that are like congregated all over that northern wall. None singing at the moment. Can I get perception checks from everyone to see any that might be a little closer?
Natural 20.
Okay, Amanda's rolling hot tonight.
Jethro is trying to calculate how much money it takes to create a spell scroll, so he's not paying attention.
11.
I should have asked for more money from the dragon. Damn.
What about Fertura?
13.
13. Okay. Well, Bigsies, you can see that there are a number of very, I guess you could say, haggard-looking, like starving harpies that seem to be more congregated along the edges of this throng, this gathering. And you and Bindu and Malia are all able to kind of easily spot any that would be hiding, and so you think you can kind of see all the harpies that are nearby. Now, how you guys are going to get past them is totally up to you, now that you've identified kind of where they are in the cavern theater of the mind.
I really vote to not draw attention to ourselves in the best way possible, and so I think if we could do this stealthy like and avoid confrontation. They seem to be at least some of them in particular. She'll kind of gesture towards the edge ones. Seem very, very hungry, and I don't. We've danced with death enough times recently.
Perhaps we might want to utilize some pass without traces.
Yes. I will pick my spells.
I think we should also we should also stuff something in our ears just in case we disturb them.
That too, yes.
My uncle told me about him and my father when they accidentally disturbed a nest of harpies one time.
Yeah, and did that not end well then?
What happened?
Someone's
I mean, they live to tell the tale.
A collarbone was shattered. Well, not shattered, but that's how he met my mom, though. She's not a harpy. Just they were very injured.
Oddly romantic. Does everyone still have their fleece?
What?
Yep.
Nope.
I didn't take mine out, so.
Oh, nice.
So now it's all good.
I don't think I have fleece.
I think I still have some left from casting spells and whatnot. Let me check my pouch. Pretty sure I still have some left, unless the DM says I don't. I'll pass it out somewhere.
Yeah, like natural cotton, maybe.
Fleece gets handed out.
Yay!
Oh, I love you, Dick. The pure exasperation in your voice. Yes, you have fleece.
I mean, it's okay. I don't mind
I
her
know.
having fleece. I'm not one of those dungeon masters that's like, no, fleece will break my game.
You didn't collect bat guano. You can't cast fireball.
Nick's rule has always been. Nick's
Watch
rule
his
has always been that
voice
we always have the stuff that we need to cast our spells, right? So how much of it? I would guess I would have an infinite supply.
Well,
right?
I mean, I
Look,
did.
I'm glad you learned that faster than I did.
I did almost ask Jethro if he had 100 gold's worth of spell components for his identify spell, but I did.
I mean, that does make sense. I'd say, like, that makes sense if there's, like, a currency to it, or at least it's more rare.
Yeah, like he makes us spend money to make our potions, right?
Yeah.
So your stealth.
But yes, I'm ready to cast Pass Without a Trace.
And how many people does that cover?
Hold on, I have to reread it.
I think it's everyone within 30 feet. So we have to stay close to the caster.
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to stealth
So you
checks.
gotta stay within 30 feet of Big Sis.
Yeah, tight group, tight formation, tight formation.
I'm just gonna quickly cast prestidigitation to make sure that we don't smell as awful as I think we probably do smell at this point.
I mean, we usually, I think, well, one of us smells like blood. Well, not really. What?
Why does Melia smell like goose shit? You step in something.
I didn't.
Who's farting? Why?
All right, we stealthing through this bitch.
It's the harpies.
Oh no, they sound like
Yes, now do we do stealth checks?
Yes, I need stealth checks and add 10 to all of them.
Watch us get all that one.
Wow.
So Valeris got a 40.
Yeah, that was great.
Holy shit, we got 3.
Holy shit.
Plus minus
Fucking
26.
40 is crazy.
Yeah, Valerius, like, as soon as the effects take over, like, over Valerius, like, nobody can seem to, like, they see her out of,
Where'd
like,
she
the
go?
corner of your, you can see her out of the corner of your eye every now and then, but if you look, she's just not there.
Alright, so we got a 29 for Bindu. No, yours is at disadvantage, Bindu?
Yeah, I got a 20.
20 for Bindu, 29 for Zyzeris, 26 for Tura. Really bringing up the curve there, y'all. 19 for Maria, 25 for Trey, 18 for Jethro, 16 for Big Z's, and 40. Fucking 40.
My wife cursed my game tonight, just so you all know. we were playing Farkle, and she was like, "You're rolling too well. Your character's gonna die tonight." So she brought the bad juju on me.
You can let her know it worked.
Yeah. Ancient dice again.
I will say that Valeris is able to pull this curve up quite a bit, but I will say, like, as you are all walking and rolling through this area, Bigsies, at one point you do kind of step on a twig, and you can see that, like, there's a moment where, like, one of the harpies up above you is like, and kind of like looks down but doesn't actually see or like take notice of you, just kind of heard the sound.
So glad we cast Pass Without a Trace.
I'm gonna have y'all make one more stealth check as you move past like kind of the main area of harpies before you can make your way south.
Oh no!
Jeremy, no.
Oh, was that a nat one? Sorry, I made a meme.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, no, I can't do that.
That was.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. Wait.
Chrono Shift.
Is that
Bindu.
5? That's 5.
You're in a chrono shift, Bindu?
Yep.
So does that mean I re-roll?
You get
or...
one roll. You just
so
you
roll
take the
a
d20.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
All right, let
So
me
it's-
stealth. Hold on.
It's a 5.
Oh, hold on.
Well,
Times
15 with the
time.
price.
Bitch.
Oh,
Got
fuck.
it.
Alright, Trey, these
Got
motherfuckers might
this
save
acid
you
through
here.
time.
Let's see. So we got 26, 19 technically still for Trey. 26 for Big Z's. We got 26 for Turo, 26 for Zizera. I'm sensing a trend here. 30 for Bindu. 31. What?
No, you get the new roll, Ben. That's how that works.
Yeah, you get a
Even with my disadvantage.
Yeah, because you get one more new roll, and you have to take the result of the new roll. It negates all advantage and disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
Yep, so that's a nat 20 for Bindu, plus 1, so 31 total for Bindu. And then 33 for Malia, and a 30 for Jethro. So the lowest was 19, which is really good for a group stealth check.
Yeah.
But I will say, Trey, at one point you kick a stone, and one of the kind of the more starving harpies looks down at you, and you can see it kind of just goes rock, rock, rock. But it is you can see that it's like too tired to like start singing.
I feel sorry for him.
And it doesn't appear that this harpy is actually capable of singing the alluring song. It just seems to be starving. But it does see you as it like kind of flies down to you, near you, Trey. What do you do?
Do I have any leftovers from breakfast? Maybe some cabbage wrap piece of steaks?
Sure, why not?
Bacon.
I'm gonna hold it out, wave it, and then throw it across the river.
You throw the meat over to the harpy, and it like jumps on it immediately and starts eating, and you're able to kind of continue on with the rest of the group, despite having drawn attention to yourself. And all of you are able to bypass Euphemia's Gorge. There's you make your way southward out of the canyon. You stand at the edge of the old forest.
That was so scary.
It's a good thing that you had those fancy shoes on, Tara.
These are some snazzy boots, I gotta tell you what.
I love the whole motif. You got a kind of a Patricia Pan thing going on.
Patty Pan.
Patty Pan.
I mean, if I'm not super keen on this nickname sticking.
And the boy she kidnapped, Wendell.
If the
shoe fits. Gotta remember my dragon boon the next time we stealth.
Dude.
It does cool stuff. I'm not gonna tell you.
The Lucas house.
Stopping now!
You can only do it once a day.
I pushed Jethro out in front of the harpies.
What's
it do?
Oh God. I'll only tell you if you speak in a draconic.
All right.
This brings back memories.
Yes, it does. As you find
died
yourselves
here
once
once. Oh, wait,
again
that was me.
in the old forest.
I hate this place.
Seems quite
Me
quaint.
too.
Zyzeris, you hear a voice from your ring say, I knew a dragon that lived here once.
Dragon used to live here. What sort of a dragon used to live here?
A green dragon named Vipron.
Maybe.
Spell that in the chat, Nick, please.
Oh, that's a... I can, yes.
I don't even want to attempt to do any of your dragon names because I'm not spelling them right. Vipram.
I swear to God, I've seen that written out before. That's not what I had in my head.
Pretty sure I've
When
written it out
Jean
for you
Baptiste was
before.
like, it's the brawn.
I thought there was an apostrophe after V. Like it was just V.
The apostrophe
Apostrophe.
P-R-A, yeah.
Yeah. But it's not like I hate that dragon or anything.
She's wonderful.
I hate her. She's a dirty bitch.
Zyzeris, you also hear the voice in your ring say, I think I died here.
When does this ring talk to him?
Yeah.
Where did you die here, and where did the dragon used to call home?
I don't. It had a home in a cave nearby, but I died near the Glen of the Spirit of the Wood.
Well, I think some of my traveling compatriots have ventured into the glen. They brought out some sort of a staff. Some such.
Alanon carried a staff.
Now we're talking.
Do you say anything out loud, or are you just strictly talking to your ring?
Oh, just psychically talking to the ring while we're going
Okay.
along. Like, he might have hesitated when he got told that there used to be a green dragon that lived here, but then he'll keep on walking.
You see, Zyceras is constipated because he didn't have the kombucha. Look how much he's focusing.
Completely tuning that out because of the conversation going on in his head.
But the ring just kind of goes silent after a little bit, Zyceras.
All right. After like a few more paces of it being quiet, Zyceras is going to shoot like one last question into the ring. Like, are you the reason I'm able to utilize more spells in a day? Since picking up this ring, I've felt the capacity for more, and it seemed a bit closer to my grasp.
I used to possess one of the most powerful artifacts ever known to man. Maybe.
Well, where's that artifact? That certainly sounds useful.
Vipron took it.
Ew. I see.
She took it after I died.
Right.
That bitch. I heard about this.
Suppose you know what she did with it? Or what became of her afterwards?
No. Everything after that gets ring-sized.
Another excellent question. You haven't always been ring-shaped, have you?
I don't think so. You know, I died near here.
Oh. Sorry, is there somebody you wish for me to contact?
The ring doesn't respond.
What's all this about being constipated then?
That's just idle chit chat. No worries, Zyceras.
Did breakfast
Vixis,
help well?
you've been in this forest before. Are there any interesting herbs or berries or fruits that we might be able to use in our next concoction?
Yeah, no, there's a lot. There's a lot that grows here. However, Jethro, there is one place I'd be really interested in showing you. And I was kind of, since we were in the area, I think it'd be a good idea to stop in. If we're all up, you know, since we're going in that direction anyways. I think the direction
You want to?
Yeah.
You want to go?
You want to go here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's generally the direction you need to go to get through these woods.
I think it's important to pay respects to the fallen. I know we were able to give them proper burials. Were we able to give them proper burials?
No, you guys
No.
ran.
Well,
I know we ran, but were we ever able to go back? Ever?
I don't know. Did you?
You never went back?
I don't think
Sure.
we
Oh,
did. Like,
shit, she's a
people-
villain.
I think Luca would.
Like I
feel like Luca would have. Like I feel like we would have gone back and then found a way to get back here to.
Or did those purple night
Hey,
assholes take her?
Maybe
I
these
know.
graves can be the ones you guys dug. How about that?
Ooh, there
The
we
graves
go.
we dug
yeah,
along
we're gonna
the
go to
way?
the graves. Yes.
Did we bury Fire here?
No.
Or did
No,
we take her
because
back
she
home?
died. She died in that other place.
In
So-
between the
thought-
portal, right?
I thought I
She-
took
she
her
died-
out of there.
Did we bring her out of there?
Her body dissipated in there and went
Oh,
into
yeah.
Big
Oh
C's.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
It's been a while.
That was some cool shit.
But yeah,
Alright,
definitely, I want to come back here to pay my respects to the graves. I gotta see how the cabbage plants are doing.
Gibbages.
Cabbages.
Gibbage.
Wait. Draven! Don't run so fast. I can only go so fast.
In the flash.
Draven, push me like we were children.
I'm going to push him at 25 feet per.
No. I will assist you. We go 30.
Oh, this is how normal people walk.
You want to see something cool? Hop on my disc.
With the body.
Yeah.
No, the body's in the bag.
Oh, the body's in the bag.
Stop trying to skate from the body.
I'm gonna hop on the disc.
Nice.
Big Z's, as you're walking through here, you get these flashbacks of when you were hunting the Hydra.
Yeah, I feel that very hard. Yes.
Is that a Hydra footprint?
It's been
Years.
yeah.
Did we
a
kill
weird
the
few
Hydra?
days.
Oh, we killed that bitch.
Yeah, we killed it, and that's after we killed it, they came and
Damn.
attacked us when we were at very low strength, like the cowards they were.
I wonder if that cool helmet is over there. Valerius, you're at half health. Shield thyself.
Oh, why am I at half health?
You did not log rest and adjust your hit points.
I did though.
Oh, that token must be from a different map.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
She's alive now.
Yeah.
Resuming.
You
Okay,
zoom.
so we
Wait,
all
I'm
move
fucking
over to the thing.
moving.
Do
Yeah.
we really have to do this?
Sorry,
No.
no, you don't. I was doing other
I
things.
teleport to the dragon skeleton and loot the body.
Who put this purple shit on my map?
Yes. Ooh.
I thought you did. I was excited about it. I
No, it was
sitting
me.
there.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was having fun.
Yes, but you all are able to come up to this area, and Big Z's and Valeris and wherever Trey's token went.
I swear to God, I was just there.
Yeah, he
Dude,
disappeared.
you ran
again.
so fast, you ran off the map.
No, but seriously, where'd your token go? There it is.
Oh, there he is.
You're under Malia.
Hey! What did I tell you
Yo.
about inappropriate touching?
Not from under Molly.
But you're able to find some graves. One with the name Argark, one with the name Vec, one with the name Bastion, and one with the name Deacon. What? Oh, and I guess if you made one for fire, there'd be one for fire.
Oh, because we were 3. Okay, no, that makes sense.
I'm sorry, not brain. Bagsy's is gonna be over there, and she's gonna be casting Druidcraft to like kind of clean up the graves and like have flower blooms and stuff around them. Like, she's focusing her energy on it. When she's done with that, she's going to look at Jethro and point out the crystal formation, because that's what they touched to teleport. And she's going to tell him that crystal cluster over there is what saved our lives. So that's fun.
And you said it opened a portal to another demi-plane.
Did you cast some sort of an incantation?
No, it just opened. God, it was a really, 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 really long time ago. But no, we were running for our lives. We didn't have time to cast anything to try and open some sort of portal that we didn't even know existed. We just sort of stumbled upon it, and it allowed us to enter. And that's where I found. And she's gonna hold up Azusa. It was. If it wasn't so devastating, it would have been the most beautiful place I've ever seen. But it was a lot. But Jethro, you and your crystals and your knowledge, I thought you'd really enjoy seeing it.
It's quite a magnificent sight, Vixis. I am sorry that you were under such duress when you first saw it.
Well, it wasn't your fault.
Yes, I would have stopped the whole thing if I was there, but I was too young. And for that, I do apologize. But I will help what I can now.
I'm glad you weren't there. If something would have happened to you, our life would be less forth now.
Thank you, Vixis. I'm going to resonate with these crystals, y'all. You guys go do your own thing. Just don't mind me. I'm around the corner.
All right. Jethro, make me an Arcana check. What's everyone else doing?
Zarius would like to assist Jethro with the Arcana check on the crystals. Like, while he's over examining them, he can also be asking Delamar if he remembers how they got into the Glen of the Wood. If they used these crystals, kind of like... If this is ringing any bells for him?
You don't get any response from him.
Alright.
20 without an aid, but if I have an aid, I can roll again. Sorry, 23 without an aid.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage. It's fine.
Nah, 23.
I mean, this giant crystal does seem to be like a giant resonance, like, device almost, Jethro, so it amplifies magical energies that are kind of created by the magic that is in these woods. And
physical manifestation of magic. We've seen this before.
Like what they described, it kind of sounds like it is like a demi-plane. It's like the plane where the spirit of this wood lives.
Would I think it's sacrilegious to take a sample of said crystal? Or damage perhaps any portals or magic within, since this is like a natural occurrence.
Make me a nature check.
Yeah, sure. 10.
Possibly.
I'll wait for Bix's. Ask her.
All right, I'll just look around and see if it, I'll poke it with like my amethyst crystal and see if it resonates like the crystal cavern in Suyu, and just see if it's got the same kind of vibe or if it's a different kind of vibe.
It's a different kind of a vibe.
Magic I'm not used to. All right, there is much to be known here. We must investigate further.
What's everyone else doing?
Things.
Swimming.
I mean, sorry, what?
What's Malia doing while Jethro and Zyzeris are checking out this crystal and Bigsy's Trey and Valeris are staring at the graves of their dead friends?
Oh man, this is an awkward situation. I guess she'll go hunting because, this is... Ooh, she's not comfortable with this. She'll get kind of antsy and then wander off into the forest. Dying for an adventures kind of brings up some troubled things in her past. Doesn't really want to... Yes. So... she's gonna go hunting for some food, some meat.
Some meats. Okay. Make me a survival check.
If I do a flip, can I do it at advantage?
No.
Careful what happens with your flips.
Well, you miss 100% of the shots you don't miss. All right. Survival, right?
Yep.
14.
Okay, it's gonna take you a while.
Wait, hold on. I think forests are my favorite terrain. Your proficiency is doubled for proficient skills and you're making challenge. Never mind.
Well, is your proficiency doubled for this check?
No, it is not. I am not proficient in survival.
Ah. Well, that will do it.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else doing things?
Bindu's taking this opportunity to go down to the side of the river and do a little swimming, bathing.
Valeris, since he's right there, would like to talk to Trey. She's sitting on the ground, like in front of the graves. She has the brass bowl pendant in her hand, just kind of worrying her thumb over it. I don't think I ever apologized to you, Trey.
For what?
For just leaving after Fire died. I just left.
You're fine. I understand. And sometimes it's just not... It's not healthy to stay where it is. That's bad, I guess. I don't know. But I do know what... I know where you're coming from. I'm glad you came back, though.
I'm glad I did too. Are you upset that I killed Gyuchiko? I could have let you do it.
Nah.
Or even Biggs could have done it. Although I don't know if she would have had the guts to do so. No offense to you, Biggs.
No, you're probably right. You're probably right. Bixie isn't listening though.
No, I'm not upset. One thing, though, you probably did it too quick. You're too good at what you do.
I know. I've been lamenting over the fact of everything I could have done, other than just slit his. I could have cut off some fingers. I could have cut out his tongue. could have gouged out his eyes and he still would have suffered. I didn't. I wanted to, though.
You still got your sister.
I d- Sorry, Rachel sent me a meme. Oh, I do still have fun. I'm less imaginative of what I want, of how I want her to die. Just, you know.
You know, it'd be really funny but fucking terrible.
Hmm.
We take this body to Luca and your sister's already there.
Oh, Traven, if that happens, you'll have to hold me back.
Or
I don't
just
think I could
distract
kill
Luca.
her in front of Luca. I respect him. I think he'll be angry when he learns that I'm alive.
What? No. He'll be happy. Trust me. The
But she's
cabin
gonna-
just came along great.
Huh?
The cabin just came along great.
They did. I did. You know, I mean, I suppose the body is a very good fertilizer.
We're gonna take a little cue from the grave. Is it the grave cleric, and pick some grave cabbages?
The nutritious.
Remind me, the pendant did indeed belong to Deacon, correct? The bull pendant.
I
believe
yeah.
so.
Yeah. I have a hard time remembering, but yeah, that was Ryan's character, right?
Was it Ryan's? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Valeria's is gonna just kind of grip onto it for a second, and then she's gonna move some dirt out of the way over his grave, and then bury it over again, and put the pendant to rest.
Okay. Well, Bindu is bathing. Trey and Valeris and Big Z's are doing their things by the grave. Malia, as you're hunting, I need you to give me a perception check. Malia.
25.
Well, I mean, let me roll. We'll see. You can see, as you're coming around near these trees over here, some shapes moving in the trees.
Oh, cool. Great. Oh, no. That's not great.
Malia, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus, you're on the other side of the map.
12.
I need to put up the turn order.
I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I believe in myself.
Nope, that's supposed to be there.
I have God and anime on my side. Oh boy.
Would you
Which one
be
is
I'm
it?
not saying
That's
I
always
can
been
get
there.
to you in a turn. But I could get to you in a turn.
I mean, they're only spiders.
Oh wait, this is a mountain.
Only
back everything
giant
I said.
spiders.
They are giant spiders. Yes, I'm trying to stay positive.
Yeah, they're only.
There are
Amongst
only
fucking
3
water.
giant spiders.
There
It's
are
fine.
only 3 giant spiders, which is, according to math, 18 legs.
No, they've been there. They've been there for a long time.
Your math
well,
is still wrong on that.
Wait, no. Oh, fuck. I forgot it's 8.
24.
Well, Malia, the good news is that you're not surprised as this spider drops down out of this tree in front of you and is going to try to bite you.
Okay, that's rude, but fair.
Does a 16 hit you?
Let me check. Yes.
Alright, you're going to take 6 piercing damage, and they need you to make a Constitution saving throw. So instead of taking a full 10 poison damage, you're only going to take 5 because on this successful check. And the next spider is going to launch itself out of the tree, and it's going to take a bite at you. Does a 13 hit you?
It does not.
Alright, and then the last one's going to come over here, and it's going to shoot a web at you.
Alright.
A nat 20 is going to hit. So the target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a strength check bursting the webbing on a success. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. And then there's damage statistics. But you are restrained by this webbing. And it's your turn. You can look around. You see your friends across the lake from you there. Across the pond.
Somatics are moving my hands, right?
Yes.
I can't move my hands.
Well, you're restrained. So a restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. She's going to yell. And I mean, would it be a good idea to do? No, that'd be a stupid idea. Hold on. Just making sure of my options. So creature have disadvantage. She's going to attempt to stab.
Okay. Which spider are you stabbing?
This one.
The first one that bit you?
Yes.
All right. Swing away with disadvantage.
Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit, as it is very difficult to maneuver your sword while restrained by these webs from this spider. What do you scream out, by the way?
Spiders! I need help!
Everyone roll perception checks.
21.
Apparently Trey and Valeris are too busy talking.
I mean, 12's pretty okay. I was going to say anything above a 10 is able to hear Malia. It's not like you guys are that far away, and she is screaming.
Oh, I don't hear her. Oh no.
So Big Z's, Trey, Valeris, Bindu, you all hear Malia screaming for help.
Roll initiative?
Roll initiative.
Nah.
Zazeris, have you figured out the harmonic resonance of this crystal?
Did Zazeris roll perception?
Is Ryan there? We would like to speak
I
to
saw
Ryan.
a roll
Is
for
he
Tura.
there?
I don't hear them.
Who's Halar?
You know, you guys have never been over there.
I guess I could roll a perception. I mean, my passive sucks.
Who's Halar?
Damn. I heard.
Evie, Ryan, rolled an 8. Mic is not working. Okay.
Oh no. I suppose I should roll into
Initiative, probably.
Alright, I'll
I
roll my
only
D8.
see 4 of you on there.
I gotta hold on, I gotta make sure I click my token.
I
Make sure I
gotta
do it
add
right.
Trey, apparently.
Test, nope, your mic.
Yep.
Oh, I hear you, but it's super. Is it?
barely heard them.
Fine for forever. Because here it's detecting input sensitivity, but here the mic says it's not picking anything up.
We can hear you though.
This doesn't make any sense. Okay, well I'll just
It's
not touch
quieter
anything.
than usual, though.
It is quieter than usual.
Okay.
It seems
that's
like it's
better.
like a picking up a monitor microphone or something.
It's only the laptop.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, or your laptop's built-in microphone instead of a.
Yeah.
Mine does
Yeah,
that
we can
sometimes.
we can talk a little closer and a little louder if that helps.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Snuggle up and get loud.
All right, so you
Sorry,
both rolled
initiative. I
8
was
on perception.
Yeah, so I don't know if you wanted us to roll into initiative or wait around at least.
I mean, it's up to whatever everyone else says, so we'll see.
18 for me.
Oh, plus 8. Got it.
Yeah, I have a spell that I activate once a day.
Okay,
Gives me
Malia,
D8
is there
initiative.
anything else you'd like to do on your turn besides swing this short sword and scream for help? Malia?
What happened?
Is there anything else you'd like to do
You're
on
dying.
your turn?
Surrounded by spiders.
Oh, this
Like,
is the
take a
worst
second
terrain
attack.
for me.
As a level 5 ranger. Are you not?
Yes, I am, and I can attack again, right?
I
Yeah.
believe you have multiple attacks.
I do. I am going to try to hit him again.
10 does not hit.
God damn it. Alright.
And you cannot move, so unless you have a bonus action, I believe that's the end of your turn.
Let me see. You know what? I'm going to do Slayer's Prey. As a bonus action, you designate one creature you see within 60 feet. The first time that you da-da-da-da-da.
Gives you a little bonus damage and tracking stuff to him.
Here we go. I'll do it to
Okay.
this spider. This spider.
Okie dokie. He is marked.
It's a
Alright.
really good spell.
We're gonna go to the top of the initiative order. Valeris.
Was Bix supposed to go? Or she's at
No, I
11?
went to the top of the initiative
Okay,
order.
Gotcha. Try to see what the best course of action did, best route, and I'm thinking it's down this way. So Valeris is gonna use her movement, her action, and her dash to move. For what, 90 feet?
Sounds right. Doing rogue
So
stuff.
yeah, she's gonna dip down here for 30. And then she'll follow the coastline, I think, of the lake. 15 and a 50. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, she could totally make it there. See? Can she squeeze through there? Is that like too small?
Yeah, she can get through there.
Okay. I think if I did my math right, she ends up like here-ish.
Looks right to me.
Alright. And let's finish this one.
Okay. Jethro,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
All right. Well, I move. I don't think I could actually see anything, right? There's a lot. Oh no, there's a lot of rocks and trees and cover and shit. But I saw Valeris run this way.
You sure did. Valeris took off that way.
I
When
will
you heard
double
Malia
move.
scream.
Oh,
Yeah, the ghost.
when she took off, she would have like given like a. She's not sure if everyone else would notice the danger whistle, but she still sounded off because I'm sure it sounds like something you wanna pay attention.
Yeah, and Trey and Bigsies immediately recognized the whistle.
We're ready.
And
Go,
then
go, Power Rangers.
Do 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 do. Ay 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 ay.
I will bonus action. I'll use a little dashy dash. I'll use a misty step to land right behind Valeris.
Jethro disappears in a silvery mist and reappears behind Valeris, as if through
Hey,
teleportation.
Valeris! Hi. What's going on? I heard the bat whistle.
You can see
you
this
see?
giant ass spider right here, Jethro.
My eyesight's very poor.
There's
It looks like the shadow of a spider that was once there.
giant spiders. She's
Oh,
keeping her
it's-
voice down.
Jeepers.
The spiders over there, I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised if Melia's got it wrapped up in a web or something.
Haha, wrapped
It's
up.
very on par for her, if I'm being honest.
Oh.
Bindu! Oh my goodness, Dominus.
Yes. His master left, and Dominus decided to run after him.
Bindu!
Oh, Bendu's going to take off. He's just going to grab up his base and take off. He's not going to bother putting his armor and stuff back on. But he goes, running in his swim trunks, aka underwear, across the campsite. Double moves. And that's as far as he can make it.
Alright, Trey!
All right. We're going to move. We're going to dash. And then we're going to use a bonus action and a key point to Misty Step.
Did I interrupt your thought, Jeremy?
Huh?
I said, did I interrupt your thought?
No, there's 45s. And there's 55. Let me.
The irony of Lucas being the one that sends that.
That's my turn.
He's so fast.
Okay, and you used a bonus key point to Step of the Wind?
Misty Step through my shadow spells.
Oh, you're doing that. Well, then I need a Constitution saving throw from you, my friend.
He's so cool.
Come on, dice, don't hurt me. Let's fucking go.
I knew could do it.
Hey, somebody's in trouble, so you push through the shadows without even
Say
thinking.
the line. Say the line.
Shadow mode activate.
Oh.
I don't know the line.
I am here.
I'm here.
Well, this giant ass spider is gonna come over here and flank Malia.
Okay. I
Even
prefer
though they
to-
already have advantage because you're restrained. Does a 14 hit you, Malia?
It does not.
Oh,
Haha.
okay. Well, the other one's gonna try to bite you. I think a 24 is gonna hit. For
I
4
need-
points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let me just mark this on the little tracker. And
So you are gonna take half of 11, so you will take 5 points of poison damage. Trey, this one drops down out of a tree on top of you, and takes a bite out of you. Does a 22 hit you, Trey?
Yeah.
All right. You take 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You're gonna take 9 points of poison damage.
Alright, what was the first number?
4 points of piercing, 9
13
points of
on.
poison.
Okay.
And it's Malia's turn.
she's going to try to break out of the webs.
Make me a strength check.
All right. Oh fuck.
I will count it. It's probably the same roll as your strength check. So you are able to rip your way through the webs with very little effort as you unrestrain yourself. But that does take your action for the turn. What else would you like to do?
That's it.
All right, Big Zis.
Okay, Dixie's will. I can use my movement to get to.
Do you say anything to Tura and Zyzeris as you take off?
Yeah, she'll look to them and just say, spiders.
I feel like we missed something.
Yeah.
Spiders!
Of all people, you saw
Take off
Jethro
running.
Hall.
And from, I know everyone just started running. And
Of
she's
course
going
there are spiders.
to-
It's a cemetery.
She's going to. From here, can I see them? Like, I don't know, like the incline?
No, I don't think you have clear line of sight from there.
I would like to cast Summon Beast and put him as far away this way as you'll allow me to see. Like, if I need to.
Yeah, you
Here
could
and-
probably go there behind Valerius.
Okay, we will put Dewey.
I love that bear.
He's so good. And I'm gonna have him sprint towards the spider with his movement of speed. 30 feet. So I'll get him 30 feet closer, which maybe he can attack the spider. He's gonna go on the opposite side, and I'll have him.
You can flank with Melia. Yeah.
Yeah, Dewey's such a good boy.
He is flanking.
best boy.
He has advantage.
And so we are going to.
Bite him in the ass, Seabass.
I don't think he has any. Does he have any pluses? There's a
It should
D.
be attack your spell attack modifier,
With my
right?
spell- Okay, yeah. So it's a D20 plus.
It should be +8 on the attack, right? You have a +5 wisdom or +4,
Wisdom is +5.
+8 then on the attack roll.
Did it roll it? An
Roll it
11.
again. Advantage.
Flanking.
Well, a natural
Dewey,
20 is
Dewey.
a natural 20
Oh, he
fucking
bit
hit.
that ass.
And then another D8.
Yeah,
Mhm,
really quick.
mhm, mhm. Ah, Dewey.
You can't have both.
12
12
Still
damage
takes a
from
bite
hitting.
out of that spider.
He rips a leg off.
Absolutely.
Like it's a dog boy.
Just rips it off completely.
Dominus, no. No. Don't play with the toy.
Right.
That's right.
Very good. Trey.
Yes.
Another spider comes launching itself out of the trees at
come
you.
on.
Oh my god, there's another one.
Rocky. She's a beaut.
That
If
one
I'm-
gets a
if I'm
16
correct-
to hit.
I dodge. I poke it inside.
All right.
Which one?
That was this one.
That's 32 legs.
Oh, I was saying which eye did he poke it in?
And Trey, you see a web come out of a creature. I don't know if you recognize it.
Oh, Spider-Fucker.
Ooh.
Oh,
But Trey, I need you to make. Oh wait, no, this is an attack roll.
Is it a projectile?
It is.
Oh,
It's very
catch
sticky web-like projectile. Does an 18 hit you?
Beats it.
All right. Well,
Catch
you're
that
not taking damage from this, but you are restrained by webbing. So, because you're not taking damage from it, I do not believe you can grab it and throw it back.
Nope.
It's you catching it that causes you to get stuck in it.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yep, you reach out to grab whatever projectile is thrown at you instinctively as it wraps itself around you. And you are restrained by webbing. I'm going to do the same thing to Dewey. Does a 19 hit Dewey?
Let me double check. Wait, what'd you say?
19.
Yeah, that's gonna hit him.
Okay, so Dewey is also restrained
No, Dewey!
as he is wrapped up in webs. And it's
There's another
Valeris'
spider?
turn. Yep, another spider just showed up in the tree.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
shit,
It's
40 legs.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm doing massive moves.
Oh, and Tura and Zyzeris, if you could please roll initiative for me.
Yes. We need help.
You're gonna get a
Bring your sword.
Neon?
A lot of bad things happened that first round.
Cyzeris, you got fire, right? We need fire.
Yep, and I rolled a 9 for initiative.
Perfect.
I
You
rolled
act
a
right
10.
now.
Alright, so.
Well, that puts you
Valeria?
guys right at the bottom anyways.
It'll be a whole nother round before we get to go. They'll all be dead by the
Would they have
time.
been alerted after Bixis ran so they would go before Valeris by chance so they can get in the gauntlet?
No.
Okay. What are you doing back there? Quit
He
smooching.
said that so smugly.
I know, right? He's like, no.
I was gonna have a cute meme, but I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Valerius, she's gonna step out to get a better shot at these guys, and she'll shoot her short bow at this one.
All right, fire away. 22
22
hits.
hit?
Absolutely.
For 17, because melee is within 5 feet.
Yep. With the sneak
And
attack,
you-
you
I'm glad to
sink an arrow into that spider as it shrivels up and its legs go up in the air. Anything else you'd like to do?
I Let me refamiliarize myself with something. Ooh, what's the range on that? Can I see this spider?
Yes.
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 For my bonus action, I would like to use my insightful fighting, and I need this one to make a deception check.
Okay. It got a 16 on the die, -3 for
So
a
I got a-
13.
I did not beat it. That's okay.
Oh, come on, V.
It has a 4 charisma.
You don't know which eye to look at?
All right, then nothing happens.
All right. It is Jethro's turn.
Oh, Jethro. I was doing memes instead of looking at spells. All right.
Classic spellcaster.
Yeah, right. I know what
Doesn't
I'm
even
gonna
have
do.
fireball yet. Jeez.
And I won't get it when I level up either. Because I'm not going optimized. We're gonna move Jethro over here, and then we're gonna. Hey, Dewey, what's up? We're gonna come over here. I wish I had some AOE, but I don't. So I'm just gonna hit a guy. Let's see. You know, I don't like the Ettercat. He's kind of gross. So, he's in range, I think. 45 feet. I'm gonna hit the Ettercat with an Aether Strike.
Fire away. Well, that hits.
Crit!
Roll some damage. Did that roll the crit damage? No, it didn't. All right.
25 points of necrotic damage to the Ettercat.
Shit. Well, that'll do, pig.
And Jethro just lifts up a single middle finger. Spider fucker! Fuck off!
The chill touch hand appears with the middle finger of its skeletal hand extended.
They're under my protection. Leave them alone.
Bindu, it is your turn.
Oh, I'll have,
still running.
Dom is gonna pull in front of Valeris and aid Valeris in a stealth if she wants to stealth.
Is any of this territory back here, like difficult terrain?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's a double move.
Those abs move so fast.
He comes in and inspires. It's Trey's turn. You are restrained by webs.
I can still punch, correct?
Yep, you just have disadvantage.
Alright. First punch.
Natty 1's gonna miss.
Second punch.
A 10 is gonna miss.
Third punch.
A 15 hits. Are you punching this one or that one? Or that
We'll
one?
punch,
You got a lot to
we'll
hit.
punch this one.
Alright. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit it with a kick to the thorax. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's my turn.
Alright, it is the first group of spiders' turns. So this one's gonna bite at Trey for kicking it.
Aha, I kicked it in its butt.
Does an 18 hit Trey?
Meets it, beats it, baby.
10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm about to roll a 3.
12 makes it, so you're going to take half of 5, which is 2 points of poison damage.
And what was the first damage?
What?
I never remember. It was 5, then 2?
It was 10, then 2.
Oh, that's a lot different.
And then this one's going to bite you, because you're restrained. But I think a 14 misses you.
A 14 misses.
Alright, that is the spider's turn. It is Malia's turn.
Hell yeah. So this spider hasn't gone yet. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to kill it.
Did you ask if he had a gun?
No.
Oh, I thought you
spiders
asked if
carry
he had a gun.
This is common knowledge. They carry
Spider
guns.
with a 9.
Spider with a 9.
With an 8?
Okay. I attack it.
Swing away.
I'm going to kill it.
You are no longer restrained.
Fuck yeah.
A natural 20 is going to hit. Roll some damage. Alright.
Wait. Is that the one that you did your hunter spray on?
No, it was
that's
this one.
that's the dead one over there.
Oh.
I should've
Wow.
Alright, 8 points of damage from that first swing. Second attack?
Absolutely. I'm going to hit it again.
You can do. I was gonna say you could do your bonus action and move it
I
between your attacks.
could have, yes.
Okay, so you bonus
Mhm.
action, move your death mark over to here. So 16 hits, roll your damage and roll your extra D6, D8.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
D6 for that one.
D6.
Nice.
As you carve
Good
yourself
round.
up a spider, you hacking off legs and dismantling this spider. Would you like to move, Malia?
Should I go into the forest or stay on the path? She'll stay right here. Wait, nope. She'll stay right. No, she'll move right here and whistle. Try to get. No, she'll move right here. Try to get as much attention off of Trey as possible.
All right, Big Z's.
Is Dewey still restrained?
Yes.
Okay. He would spend his turn trying to get out of that.
Okay, then I need a strength check from Dewey. Also, you're not pushing the button.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's weird hearing
Sorry.
it
Oh, yeah,
from
sorry.
just the answers.
That's my bad.
That's my bad. I said, is Dewey still restrained? And yeah, he was still restrained. So I did. Oh, that's the strength check, even though it says summon beast.
Of 12? 12?
Yes.
That's enough to break free from the web.
So Dewey
Dewey free, but that's his whole action, right?
Yeah, that's his action.
Okay. So Big C is going to 35. Can I see that one?
Yes. Warhammer rules. Yes.
Yes. Well, if that helps me or not. I will cast.
Here.
Sorry. Okay, we are going to cast Guiding Bolt on this one.
Okay, fire away.
19.
Your holy gun goes off for 17 radiant damage. And the next person that swings at this has advantage.
That's my turn.
Sheesh. Tura, it's your turn. You hear the sounds of combat.
Okay, so, I'm going to use my action and my movement to I can get about this far. Like here.
Alright. Awesome. It is the spider's turn. Jethro.
What the hell was that?
Well, it's the last spider
I know.
coming to play, and it's gonna fire a web at you.
He didn't schedule this play date.
Does a 12 hit Jethro?
No, it doesn't hit Jethro.
Just asking. You're able to dodge out of the way of that web coming your way.
Valeris's sword of warding or dagger of warding was like, watch out, web. Oh shit. Can't surprise me, bitch.
This one is going to move over to here. That's going to provoke an attack from Trey.
Ugh. Hey,
At disadvantage. Yep.
Don't like these spiders, man.
That hits correct.
18 does hit. Yep. Roll some damage. Six bludgeoning damage. Okay, and then this one is going to bite Malia. 7 is going to miss Malia. This one's going to bite Trey.
Oh
Trey,
boy.
23 is going to hit for 7 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh boy.
15 is going to save, so you're going to take half of 9 for 4 points of poison. So 7 piercing and 4 poison total. And then...
Oh my god, Traven! Stop it!
That is all those spiders. It is then the Ettercap's turn. And the Ettercap is going to move in and try to finish off Traven. Trey, a 20 hits you.
I would like to... Is he rolling with advantage by chance, Nick?
Yeah, because Trey's restrained.
I would like to use my reaction, if I could.
Sure.
Jethro sees that Traven's about to get bit because he's restrained, and he inhales a big breath and blows it out at the Ettercap, and you see this blue electrical energy, like a cloud of blue energy, hit the Ettercap in the face, and I'm going to make him roll straight.
Alright, so I'm going to re-roll then. A 14 misses Trey.
Aha!
Its second attack is a 13, and that also is going to miss Trey.
Draven's
Alright.
blessing be upon you, Draven.
It is Izaris' turn.
Gonna leave the crystal alone, turn around, and follow behind Tura. Using his action to dash.
Valeris.
Oh, is it my turn?
Save us, please.
Sorry.
Just so you know, Dom is giving you assistance with a hide check if you need to hide from one of these creatures.
I don't think I need to hide.
If you want to get advantage on a check, if you want to do the whole stealth then shoot thing.
I thought that didn't guarantee advantage. Stealth.
Depends on how high the stealth is.
You're so stealthy.
I'll attempt to hide.
Alright, roll me stealth check. With advantage, because of Dominus.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'll crit fish.
Yeah, 23
23.
is incredibly high. Let's see. Yep, the spiders do not perceive you.
Alright, she's gonna pop the other cap. Trey needs to stop trying to die.
21 hits.
For 17 damage.
Nice, V.
That Ettercap takes a massive blow, but is still standing, but looks very wobbly on its feet.
Okay. Valeris is gonna go ahead and take her movement to get behind this spider.
All right.
And
Jethro.
then that'll be her.
Jethro, seeing that his big bro is about to get himself killed because he's too much of a fucking hero.
Trayvon, please, let me help you.
He's just the one that's closest.
And he's going to cast a dimensional displacement on Traven to teleport him up to 90 feet away from his current location.
Okay, where are you going to teleport him to?
I want him.
Behind us.
I want him to be back here. Yeah, so right behind Bixus, if he's willing.
Trey, are you willing to be teleported by Jethro?
Yeah, there's a lot more spiders than I thought there was going to be.
All right, so that removes his entangle, and he teleports him 90 feet for an action. A bonus action. I hate this situation. Jethro's going to move back here, and as a bonus action, I'm going to attempt to shove this spider. I need a strength saving throw, please.
It got a 10.
It's moved 5 feet away from Melia. So Jethro is trying to play battlefield control, and he's like,
Melia, get behind me and grab your bow. Take them out in the eyes.
Bindu!
Okay, who looks to be in the most danger?
That's near the spiders? Malia.
Yeah.
That's away from the spiders? Trey. Very much Trey.
Jethro is in a lot of danger.
Is Valeris, like, all up in there?
Yeah. Toe-to-toe
Okay.
with these bitches.
Then I'm going to cast a bonus action Shield of Faith on Valeris.
Oh, thank you.
Love a good cleric action.
So +2 to your AC. And I'm going to summon a shooting star and firebolt one of these spiders.
Alright, fire away. If you shoot this one, you have advantage because of the guiding bolt.
Bindu doesn't need advantage. He sees all.
Yeah, I'll let somebody else take the advantage.
Okay, so which one are you shooting then?
The one closest to...
Alright, 24 hits for 16 fire damage. Ouch.
Bring the pain.
Alright, that one's looking blackened.
Alright,
Anything else you'd like to do?
Bindu's not going to stand there and continue dripping.
Alright, Trey, it is your turn. You are currently restrained by webs.
I'll use my action to break out of the webs.
Alright, make me a strength check. 18, you're able to tear the webs free. That is your action, but you can move now.
I'll just walk up behind Dominus while bleeding to see what's going on.
Okay, it is this spider's turn. It is going to move here and take a bite out of Valeris.
So rude.
Does an 11 hit you? I don't believe so.
Not even close.
That is that spider's turn. Malia, it's your turn.
All right. She's just going to make sure I got that right before I do anything. That's 5 feet. All right, she's going to hit this one, but before she does, she's going to cast. She's going to cast Hail of Thorns and try to hit this guy.
All right, fire away.
23.
23 hits. Roll your damage.
10 plus
3.
Hail of.
He has to make a dex save right first.
Okay.
I think it's him
and everyone around him, right?
Yep, within 5 feet.
Yeah, so you get to choose one spider, I think, right?
One. Wait, what?
Well, she
Yeah.
puts it on. If she lines it up perfectly, she could get all 3 spiders. If she put it on the bottom right corner of him, then they both.
Oh, he's overlapping. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So 3 spiders had to make a dex save.
One of them makes it. The others fail. So this guy takes 1.
Yes.
Okay, and he takes an extra 1, and then that one doesn't take it. Okay. Anything else that you'd like to do? Maybe a second attack?
Yes, I completely forgot. Looking at the enter cap, she's also going to hit it, and I can't do another Hail of Thorns. Thought I could, but I stopped myself. Let me just do this. That's a natural 20.
That's gonna hit.
Now we're rolling them out in combat, guys.
11.
You ever
11.
wondered what it'd be like to kill Brodrin DeVargo?
Fire here? Absolutely.
Well, this is your chance. What is your what do you like as you kill this Ettercap?
I imagine it's staggering. It lets out a roar, and as it does, it just an arrow. It just appears like right at its temples, falls to the ground. Yep.
Anything else you'd like to do, Malia?
She's going to, I don't know, try to be intimidating as she...
Move!
Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe I should.
Don't be next to the spiders.
She'll retreat into the forest. Actually, can she climb a tree?
Sure.
No, spiders can climb.
Big Z's.
Oh, yeah,
It's your
that's
turn.
right. She'll retreat.
That's like, can I run from a bear? No, don't go up a tree from a bear. They can climb.
Guiding bolted. That's the one with the green dot.
All right.
So Dewey is going to come around because he's no longer restrained. Got out of that.
Oh, yes.
And so he's going to come around and flank with Polaris.
Okay. He has advantage from the guiding bolt on that spider.
Yeah, let me find his stats again.
D20 plus 8.
Thank you, memory. So it's like, where the fuck is
I
it?
got you.
Oh, but there's advantage. 22.
22
Ooh.
hits. How much damage from Dewey?
A D8 plus 4. $11.
Dewey is having spider tonight as he begins ripping out the insides of this spider. What is Big Z's gonna do with her turn?
She is going to come up here and stand beside Trey, and she's gonna put her hand on his shoulder, even though it is a healing word. It's theatrical, and we're gonna do a 3rd level healing word for him.
Well, thank you.
Well, maybe you don't run into the middle of bullshit next time.
That's a good point.
And let's see, that was bonus action.
Yep. Oh, you still have your action.
And oh.
Right?
Yeah, but I don't really have anything. Distance.
Do you have produce flame or anything?
No.
Do you have a bow?
Ouch. No offensive cantrips.
Look, guys. Usually I'm like a bear or some shit, okay?
Don't worry,
Yep.
Jethro will teach you an offensive cantrip at some point.
Hey, Thorn Whip. Really don't want to drag the spider into everyone, though. So let's
Bring
see.
him to me.
I just ran away. Don't worry, I'll bring it to you.
Alright, she's gonna use the rest of her movement to come out to here. And then she will Thorn Whip it. Why not?
Which one are you gonna whip it good?
Yiswan.
Alright, swing away.
27.
hits. And 5 damage kills it.
Perfect.
Nice.
As
like
you
it, okay.
want to wrap your thorn whip around it, and it just starts spewing from all of its orifices and carapace and the holes in it thereof, and the green bug guts come out.
That's my turn.
Yay! It's the spider's turn. This one is going to jump down and avenge its fallen comrade by trying to bite Bigsies. But a 9 is definitely not going to get that job done, as this one's going to come over here and try to do the same thing. And an 11's not going to get that job done. That Ettercap is dead. It is Zyzerus' turn.
She was before me.
I did skip Tura. It's Tura's turn. My bad.
Any chance the spiders are so scared by watching their comrades fall that they just skitter away?
No?
Okay. I'll move here. I can see a spider, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on. Is that one dead?
There are 2 spiders left. This one and this one. I will clean up this battlefield a little bit.
Yeah, do that one.
Dark.
25.
25 hits.
For 10 damage.
Alright. As this chill hand rips through the spider, anything else you'd like to do? Okay, so it is Zyzerus' turn then.
So on my turn, I can get up to there, and seeing this spider all up in Melia's, Jethro's, and Vixus's business, I'm gonna throw a firebolt at it.
Fire away.
Actually, sorry, since the 2 of them are close enough, I can get an acid splash off on the both of them. So give me a dex save, both of them.
16
Makes
and,
it.
and 8.
The guy who rolled an 8 is going to take 7 acid damage.
Ouch. Anything else you'd like to do?
That will be my turn.
Valeris, time to butcher some spiders.
Yep, Valeris is gonna swing around to the side of this guy. Can I flank from here, or how do I have to go down?
Right there.
Right here?
Yes.
Alright, she is gonna get these guys with her daggers. Hopefully. That'd be pretty nice. So, dagger of warning. So
21 hits. 25 is going to murder this spider as guts go everywhere. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, with 2-weapon fighting, could she move and attack again?
Yep, move and bonus action, stab with the other dagger.
Yep, right here, not there. And I still get advantage. How nice.
You do, but your sneak attack has already been used.
Yeah, that's okay. I just roll regularly for 2-weapon fighting, right?
Yeah, just a regular
I don't.
attack.
You get to roll with advantage, but you don't get to add your dex to the attack.
So what roll instead?
No, it's still the
Right.
to hit roll is the same. You just don't add it to your damage.
Okay. 17?
17 hits.
So just 8 then?
So it'd be
wait,
4.
you took the fighting style, right? Or the
Yeah.
feat?
Yeah, I have I have the dual wielder, and 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, if you have 2-weapon fighting, then yeah.
She just can't add the modifier to damage.
Right, so it's just 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
So I
Maybe
would make
I'd
a
just give
separate
it to
item
you.
that has less damage.
I don't know how to do that.
Whatever.
I'm tempted to just give it to you because that feat sucks.
It's good if you do long swords.
I'll think about it. Anyways, the spider's almost dead, Jethro. It's your turn.
All right, Jethro. I'm not so good with the stabby.
I'm gonna move to the left. Sorry. Yeah. Jethro's right. My left.
Slide to the left.
I'm going to skid to the left.
I'm gonna try to push the spider with my bonus action. I need a strength save, please.
It got a 3.
It's pushed 5 feet away. Ha! This worked before. I'm going to use it again. Ether strike. 13.
13 misses. It's the first time I think I've said that.
Shit. Well. Do good, everyone.
Bindu!
I'm gonna move.
Can I
out
see
of the
this
way
guy?
So don't
Yes, you
get
can.
hit by a spider. Hello,
All right.
Dewey.
Then
Bye bye you.
gonna throw another shooting star.
Fire away. Uh,
15?
15 hits. Roll some damage.
Ten points damage.
Alright, as you set this thing on fire, it looks like one more hit is gonna do it in. Trey!
I'm gonna go try to be the one more hit. Doot doot doot.
Be the hero.
Doot doot doot.
19 hits. Trey, how do you want to end this spider's life?
I'm gonna like real quickly poke it in all 8 eyes as fast as possible.
You display all fingers.
And with that, we are out of initiative, and it will be the end of this session. Good session, y'all. Good roleplay.
I enjoyed it.
Thank you, everybody.
It was very nice.
It was very fun.
It was good.
Awkward.
And the spiders.
Oh yes. And
Just-
Spider Fucker's children.
They're cross universes. Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat dinner because I am starving.
Bye, Jimmy.
You guys have a wonderful evening.
Not everybody.
Night,
Bye,
everyone.
bye.
See y'all.